Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
And now, your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon! What's going on, guys? It's the Cowboy here, back for another episode of the King of Content Show. And as you see, I am the all-purpose champ. I'm also the master of vlogging. I'm the Cowboy, and that makes me the King of Content. So whenever you're watching gaming, my tag on any platform is all-purpose champ, because I come to win. And if you're watching my different content, you guys can see me vlogging, walking around, doing movie reviews. I review whatever I buy. I always vlog my life, so I'm the master of vlogging. And with that said, guys, I'm the Cowboy. I'm the guy that wears the cowboy hat and aim to entertain. So that's why I'm the Cowboy. I throw kicks, punches. Guys, do some dancing. Guys, I'm here to entertain all of you guys, and that's what makes me the king of content. Well, anyway, earlier I did a video of Stadia news with balls, and it was fun doing that show. I just cover Stadia news. And I do it with my style, you know, my not holding back. Yeah. Well, anyway, I got some free time today, guys. My wife is out. She's taking my daughter and my stepdaughter shopping. Well, taking my daughter shopping because she claims she has no clothes. So I gave her $300 to listen, buy yourself some clothes. And I don't want to hear nothing because her birthday's in May anyway, right? So, you guys know me. I'm never really available on weekends. I'm always out somewhere doing something. But today, guys, I got some free time on my hands. And I'm going to play some games and chat and talk and chill. So I invite all of you to just game with me. So I figure I'll do an all-purpose champ Power Up Plus, the Gaming Plus podcast show, when we're just going to play some games and we're going to talk games. And that's all. I just wanted to be cool, relax. We could talk about whatever you want, but I'm here to play some games as well. So I hope you pull up a chair, because I'm going to pull up a chair. And let's get the show started. So let's see who is in the building already. Turn that down. But the quality, the sound is sounding good. And we got Ron. You know what, Ron? I never played Outriders, but I own Outriders. Maybe this is the right time to play Outriders. This might be it. Mr. Urban World said, so I tour a museum in VR and 3 guys are talking about war. Wow. So in VR or AR? That's my question. Yeah, man, you've been getting so involved into the war stuff. I'm not really worrying about it myself, but maybe I should start the first part of Outriders. That might be something to do. I also just turned, I'm using black mode on this, or dark mode, and it looks pretty cool. I will say that. It looks pretty cool. All right, let me add that. There we go. Keep me on the screen for a good bit. AR, you're alone. Hold on, wait. Let me. Oh, okay. In VR, AR, you're alone. Oh, so AR is more just the augmented reality of everything you see. And VR, you're in the world with other people. That's an easy way to simplify it. Makes sense. So last night I did turn this on because I was trying to see if I could find that DLC where you're like the god. Unfortunately, I think I'm probably going to have to like actually go to it. And I'm not trying to do all that. So I might not be playing that DLC. And then I'm probably just going to cancel my subscription for Ubisoft Plus because I just wanted to play the DLC where I'm like a god. And then it went up for me to $17.99. I don't want to pay $17.99 a month. So hold on, guys. All right. Check my email. Okay. All right. Let me just put in the chat to let people know I am streaming, just in case they didn't know. I guess they should know. Right. All right. Here's the question. Yo, Bruce, what's up, man? Oh, he said that is not necessarily true. A can be coded for a multiple uses experience. AR. Listen, I'm not messing with Mr. Urban World. I think he knows his stuff, Bruce. Last thing I'm gonna say, Elon Musk is smart about moving humans to Mars. So we have a turn. We'll just. You don't think we'll move to Mars and not have nuclear missiles on Mars? Come on. All right, let me what game should I play, guys? So Ron mentioned Darksiders. I never played Darksiders. I played the demo, but I do own the game because Vet got it for me, and I have yet to start it. So should I just start the game? Actually, you know what I'm doing, guys? I'm a fan of Fast and Furious. I wish more of you guys had it so I could whoop you. But let me do one race in Fast and Furious, and I'm gonna put it on hard. That's why I played it on hard, and I still was a beast. Let's see. Who's just excited about this technology? That's cool. I'm just reading y'all stuff. I'm probably sure it will work. I don't see why it wouldn't. You showed me that Tekken worked, so why would Fast and Furious not work? They do got 2-player split screens. Me and Sandy play it a lot. I'm gonna go online.
Watch out, Spy Racers.
See if anybody's online trying to get ripped. Now here's what's cool about this game. If nobody's online, it'll just fill in with bots. I like that. So I'm not waiting to play people. I gotta really find my favorite car. I unlocked this super vehicle, but you know what? I'm gonna use it. I don't think it's super, but it's still pretty good. Let's see how the how this look for gameplay. I've been using Streamlabs recently, and Streamlabs, as you know, look amazing. So let's see how good this is looking if they've been working on fixing it up. I know they said it's hard for it to be smooth, but hopefully it's not that bad. I plan to play games and chat with you guys today. And I know once a lot of stuff is happening on the screen. Whoa, why you calming down? Drift King! Okay, I'm getting the controls. This is the shoot, right? Yeah! Alright, well, it's gonna come back to me. It's gonna come back to me. Oh! Forgot about this stage. Alright. Let's go. First place, because that's what I do. And let me know if the sound is okay, guys. Look at them losers back there. Let me drop a bomb behind me. Drop another one. Let me drop another one. Alright, so L1 is the drift button. Oh no! Woo! Almost hit that. You guys got to see what it looked like with this paint. It's crazy. I'm just going to keep dropping it. Boom. Let's go. Let's go. Drifting! Oh no! Oh no! Dang, the paint is serious. You cannot see. It lasts for a bit too. Oh snap, they are gaining on me. I'm telling you. Oh, this is the best. Oh snap! Damn, I went the wrong way. Ah, you mother. This is the best racing game on Stadia. Oh, look, I turned invisible. I didn't know what this super was. Alright, final lap. I'm in the back now. I went the wrong way. Now I gotta make a comeback. A couple people gotta get shot up.
Jealous?
No! Woo! Oh, come on! I gotta get it, my speed boost. Oh man, look. There's so many of these things down here that I drop. Alright, here we go. Oh, I gotta catch these guys. Oh, snap. No, no, no. Watch out for that. Ah, it got me. Shoot, shoot, shoot. All right, here we go.
Jealous?
Here we go. Speed boost. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. What the hell is that? Got something new? Let's go. Cause I'm a cowboy. Oh man. That's what we do. That's what we do here. We come to win. That's what we do. Why, you guys didn't think I came to win? Came to win, okay? Came to win is what I do. Understand? Let me see what you guys are talking about. Let me see. Let me see. Right now, I can only Right now, I can only use AR glasses as an augmented television. Okay. But what about video games? Well, once Microsoft, Apple, Samsung joins, it's over. And everyone will hop on board. I mean, I feel you. Guys, it's the climax in the building. Suave Polo. What's up, man? It's your boy Suave. Well, cool, man. Cool. This is just, I'm doing something. So I'm actually free today. My wife took my stepdaughter out and took my daughter shopping because she needs some clothes. And so what I like to do, I like to game. And I like to talk gaming. So I figure, let me just do an AllPurposeChamp Power Up Plus, where it's the podcast plus gaming show. And I'm just playing some games. So you see me beasted and fast and furious, because that's what I do. You know? Climax, let me know if you need me to come over and deck. Yeah, man. Let Mr. Urban come help you out, you know? Okay, you guys still talking about your ARs and your VRs and your quests. Yeah, you don't talk about quests much. Oh, Pac-Man. I'm gonna play a match of Pac-Man. Yo, what's good, Foster? I appreciate it. All the way from Seattle. Cool. Thank you. Let's do this. Let's play some Pac-Man. I haven't played Pac-Man in a while. I'm gonna have to look it up. Mr. Urban will remind me of my love of Pac-Man. So let's do some Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle. Now, I haven't played this in a while, right? So I like when I jump on to see if I can win my very first game. So let's see. It's been a while. Question is, will Mr. Urban World try to jump in here and dethrone me? I wonder if they made this game better, where more people could jump in. Haven't played Pac-Man in ages, but I still have it. Yeah, I mean, I haven't played in a while. So memorize. I don't know if I would say memorize. I just know I know how I play. You know, if that makes sense. But this game is pretty cool, man. So this is the starting part where you're just waiting for everybody to join. If you guys see, I got the cowboy hat on my Pac-Man. And I gotta remember how to play. I think what you hold down the button when you get a super get dropped, right? Okay, yep, you hold it down. Nope, not today. Let's go. Yeah. Thought you was Thought you were special. Now again, this is just a practice mode. It's just like any of the battle royale games where you're kind of waiting. And then look what's cool about this. You could jump in other people's games. And somewhere it should tell me the time. Darn it, I want that power. That's one of the best. Oh, didn't mean to do that. Alright, got it. So I could clear their stage 2. Now see how Fast and Furious did it? Okay. Alright, I put ready. Alright, here we go. Now we're going in. This is a real game. Let's see if I can win my first game, guys, after not playing this for months. Just tried Destiny 2 for the first time after years, or after your stream, and it's pretty good. Oh, that's cool. That's cool. I'll jump in and play some Destiny with you if you want. All right, let's do it. Let's do it. I'm here to win. So let me clean up this area. Let me cross over. All right. Okay, I'm gonna get this power pellet. Get a heart. Okay, that gave me an extra life. Starting off with an extra life already. Not bad. I got this loser trying to get me. Figure I'll trail over here. clean these guys up. Alright, good stuff. Good stuff. Ate them all. Now, me personally, darn it, I don't like to go in other people's games. I just rather stay and do my own thing. Oh, snap. Yeah, you want to get me, huh? See, somebody, as I was saying that, somebody jumped in my game. Now, here's my thing when people jump in my game. I hope they're helping me kill enemies. Right? Don't be jumping in my game just trying to kill me. Let's clear the stage. Alright, cool. There we go. Clear that stage. Still got somebody in my... Oh, man, it's a bunch of people in here. Here's the thing. I hope they just don't start eating up all the power pellets. Because there's a strategy. So I don't want them just eating everything up. God, it's kind of stupid. Yeah, I could have totally ate me. Why is all these guys in my room? The world will never know. Alright, look, I got another life, okay? Look, it's getting crowded up in here, man. I might have to bounce. Oh, snap. Oh, people getting eaten. Come in our room, we gotta have your skill level up. Now, 3. Woo! That's what we do, baby. Nope. Alright, so hopefully he's trying to eat the rest of these pellets. Not just playing around. Alright, here we go. So one guy got put out. So far we're doing pretty good. Like we're teams or something. So I'll try to grab that myself. Ah, I got killed trying to eat that guy. Alright, we gotta get all the power pellets. See, some people can't hang, man. I want to be in here trying to run my room. Ah, I tried to eat him! How did I not get that guy? Nonsense, man. Alright, let's get the rest of the stuff. Let's go. See, I don't like this Christmas looking stage. I can't even see. Oh, now think about it. I'm in somebody else's thing. Alright, we're still running hard, guys. Nice. I think I'm in my own thing now. Alright. Alright, this super is cool. It pushes people away from me. Where did that go? grab that. And then I can eat up a bunch of stuff. It's gonna block me. Still doing good, guys. Man. Ooh, look at your boy, final round. Hello. Final round with how many lives? Where's the other person at? Alright, so I don't need to be trying to do that. I just need to hang in there. Alright, I'm going down here. Terrorize. Alright. Oh, so it's 3 people left, guys, and 3 stages. Alright, trying to hang in there. Got 3 lives still, so. Oh, somebody just got killed. But this is the point where I want to clear stuff. Here we go. Now this is what I need right here. I want to be careful because this thing sometimes ends real quick, and then you end up getting killed thinking it's... Oh, just see? Exactly what I'm talking about. It shows that it was around me, but it ended. All right, I want to grab one of those. All right, cool, cool, cool. Now this is how I'm pretty much gonna try to kill them. Oh man, they're sending out a bunch of those. I'll take it. She's so fast, huh? Cause I'm a cowboy! Oh man! Guys, that's what I do. You understand? I hope you guys are understanding that I win. Look at that. That's what I do. All-purpose champ. Like, are we even considering why I'm called the all-purpose champ? Because I don't even know at this point why you guys don't realize I come to win. All right, let's see. Let me see what Foster said. You playing on Stadia and never seen a multiplayer Pac-Man. Yeah, this Pac-Man is pretty cool. It's pretty cool, I have to say. Let me see. You should write the developers of this game. They need to get it together, man. Make it easier for people to join in. I did not lose to you every single time. We could play back when I held the first ever Pac-Man Mega Tunnel Battle All-Purpose Championship, and I was the winner, and you were in the tournament, buddy. Just saying, the record is there. So, talk where you could talk. Matter of fact, let me give you a little demonstration of a woohoo. You need to get yourself together because I beat you. I beat you, Mr. Urban World. You can't beat me. Da-da-da, Mr. Urban World. Da-da-da-da. You try to beat me, but you never win. And you are a loser to me, Mr. Urban World. Every time you bring your trash talking to me, you lose, Mr. Urban World. You lose from a kick or a punch to the face. You can't beat me. You are replaced because I'm the champion. Woo! I am the all-purpose champion. And you, Mr. Urban World, are a loser. You can't beat me. Yeah. Woo! All right. With that little number, that's called Mr. Urban World, You Suck. Love that song. Love that song. But, Mr. Urban World, I'm going to be honest. It's not easy being a winner, bro. You might not want to be a winner. When you become a winner, it's tough. When you become a winner, everybody just can't handle you being a winner. So I know what you're thinking. You don't want to believe me because I win at everything. But if you don't believe me, listen to him.
You're a winner. And you know what winners say? Fuck the losers who can't take a joke.
Man the fuck up.
Just saying, Mr. Urban World, don't listen to me. Listen to Chucky. Find your balls. Just reach deep down there because they're somewhere and pull them up. And stop crying because you lose to me. All right. Anyways, let's see. Yo, Michael Pannon, what's up? Thanks for joining. Yeah, that is true. It's been too long. All right, let's see. If only you could jump through the screen and tackle me. Listen, man, you should be happy. I did a whole number, a whole rendition just for you. Song and everything. Song and dance. Just saying. I mean, I'll give you Power Rangers. But if you look back on the videos, I used to whoop you in Power Rangers all the time. But I give you this. You went and studied. You made sure you was never going to lose to me ever again in Power Rangers. So you went to the dark arts and learned the mysteries and wonders of juggling. And you can have that. Future games as well? I don't know about that. Listen, bro, we could throw in Mortal Kombat right now. Just let me know. It's a click of the button. Yeah, he did walk right into a Chucky promo. Sorry about that, man. Man, but you totally missed where I just was singing and dancing from Mr. Urban World, man. You missed the song and dance. If you just rewind it like 5 minutes, check it out. Anyway, what's good, man? I'm free today. My wife is out. She took my daughter shopping. And so I'm just playing some games, laughing, joking. And so get in where you fit in, man. You want to play some games together? Let's do it. I mean, I'm not saying I think I can. I'm just saying there's a lot of video evidence that showed that I did. You know? Just saying. Yeah, go back and catch it, man. And then let me know. It's hilarious. Just go like 3-5 minutes ago. Playing Cavalry too. Yeah, I don't know anything about Cavalry too. Mr. Irwin said he got pizza on the way. I can't mess with sausages. Can't do it. All right, guys, let me know what should I play next. Help me out. I'm still trying to beat Darksiders, but I'm stuck somewhere. I played some Fast and Furious. Just did a match in Pac-Man. Oh, you know what? Let me throw in Rainbow Six Siege, and I'm just gonna do elimination. I'm gonna see if I could kill all 22 people. That should be quick. Meaning I should probably die quick. Also, I like this view, man. I like me kind of big on one side and then the screen over there. I think it's a good look. And it allowed me to still have my character and my personality, you know. Let's see. Okay, one moment, guys. All right, hold on. Coming up. All right. Hold on. My friend was asking me a silly question. He said, "Could I use my PS5 controller on Stadia?" Which is yes. But the question he had was, could he play Forza Horizon 5 on Stadia? And I'm like, what? You do know Stadia is or Forza is a Microsoft game, right? All right, so let's find this. I want to do Training Ground. And we'll do Lone Wolf and do some elimination. So far, I think this thing has been looking pretty good. The slowdown hasn't been that bad from the games that I've been playing. So that's pretty cool. I like to use Nomad. Let's go in there. See if we can get it done. Got 22 people to kill, guys.
All the terrorists.
Let's do it. All right. I'm going in. And I'm going to go hard. I don't see anybody. I am making a lot of noise. I'll stay downstairs. Oh, snap. Like how you can lean around corners. All right, there's one. There's another guy down there. Oh! Snap. Where is she? Oh! Dang! All right, that did not go well, guys. Let me see what you guys are talking about. Surveys. Okay, yeah. Main said the only surveys I take is when my mother asked me. Oh, wow. About the kids going on. Let me see. Crow is back. Yeah, I was just playing. I just started this. Let me see. How do I go to replay? Oh, it's just me. Yeah, Crow. So I was bouncing from game to game, just having some fun. And I wanted to see if I could kill everybody, all 22 people. I died super fast, so I'm just trying it again. But yeah, I'm just chatting and bouncing from game to game. You missed it, though. I actually did a song and dance for Mr. Urban World. And, you know, that was a lot of fun. So if you rewind this back a little bit, you'll see that. Trying to take my streams to the next level because I always wanted to be a little silly. And now that I created some more space in my bedroom, you know, I could do that. Whoa! You messed up, buddy. Oh, snap. Where the hell they just shooting for no reason? Whoa. Oh, I see that guy. Yeah, what you thought? Stand there for too long. Don't come down the stairs with your back turned, boy. Usually won't turn out too well. Oh, damn. Okay, hold on. I got something for them. Flashbang, sucker. What? Oh, what the? It's crazy that everything is destructible. Oh, snap. Oh, that's what you want. Let's go. Come on. Somebody want it? Oh! Where the... Shot me through the wall. Oh, look at that. He looked and noticed me. All right, I'm going to try it one more time, guys. That was clever, though. That was clever. Let's see. Alright, the only surveys I do are the Google ones. Where they actually give you money that goes towards like Google purchases. Alright, last one, guys. Let's see what I could do. That wasn't that bad. And I like her because she got the flashbangs.
Eliminate the terrorists.
It's called Mr. Urban You Suck. This is correct, man. That's my favorite song. I love that song. Love that song. So, Crow, do you want to get on and do like, you know, maybe 2 or 3 little missions on the Avengers? We could do some, what are they calling it? Drop zones. Oh, that's good. That's what happens. Come on, who's next? Dang, guess I couldn't stand there for too long, huh? Oh, snap. All right, keep moving. All right, let's go. Oh, man, my aim was off. Ah, boy. All right, that didn't go right. Let me know if the stream is tolerable. If it's not too bad. I can download Stadia now on my glasses. Yeah, actually, you know what would be cool? I can so see you downloading Stadia on your glasses, right? And then you're able to just play laying in bed. Like, so what I did yesterday, I was joined. So I set my alarm to wake up at 1 a.m. my time so I could join Ray's birthday stream, right? And what I did, I just had my cool little controller. I slapped my phone in, and I was just laying in bed, just joined them. I was on the chat with them and everything, and it was so smooth, right? But imagine AR where you just slap glasses on and grab a controller. I guess it's the same thing. Now I think about it, because your controller would have your phone in it anyway. But either way, that is kind of cool when you think about it. All right, Crow. Fingers crossed. I hear you, man. Crow said, yep, he's here to play some Avengers. So Crow and I are big Avenger fans. And we are going to just play a little bit. Let's see how far down Avengers is on my game list. And Crow is my favorite person to play Avengers with, guys. If you didn't know that, but I always bring it up. because I have a ball just playing with Chrome. All right, so look, Rainbow Six, Pac-Man, Fast and Furious, Assassin's Creed Valhalla, PUBG, Darksiders 3, Dawn of the Monsters, Road Trip with Ryan, Darkwood, Adam Wolf, Darksiders Genesis, Orcs Must Die 3, Outcasters, Bomberman Online, Monster Boy, Destiny 2, Mercs Market, Rainbow Six Extraction, Transformers Battleground, Far Cry 6, Chorus Demo, Dead Zombie Army 3, Jackbox 8, Mortal Kombat, Rayman Legends, Super Animal Royale, Wreckfest, Cosmic Heroin, Nanotale, Life is Strange, Fogs, One Hand Clapping, Life is Strange, Before the Storm, and then Avengers. Damn, so that means these are the pro games for January, and these were the pro games for February. No, wait, no. So these were the pro games for March. These was the pro games for February. And these was the pro games for January. Wow. So I didn't play. Last time I played Avengers was back in December. Damn. Here, let's look at this real quick, guys. Let's see my games, right? Let's see the time frame on the games. I'm curious myself. So Rainbow Six, I played for 22 hours. Pac-Man, I played for 27 hours. Fast and Furious, 5 hours. Assassin's Creed, 12 minutes. PUBG, 15 hours. Darksiders, 33 hours, man. Dawn of the Monsters, 5 hours. Wow, I can't believe I put 5 hours into that. Race with Ryan, 13 minutes. Darkwood, 13 minutes. Adam Wolf, 10 minutes. Darksiders Genesis, 38 minutes. Orcs Must Die, 3 hours, almost 4 hours. Outcasters, 12 hours and a half. Bomberman, 11 hours. Damn. Monster Boy, 1 hour, 45 minutes. Destiny, 135 hours. Mercs Market, 3 hours and 27. This Mercs Market, guys, is a sleeper hit. I thought I was going to like that the least, and it was my favorite pro game that month. Rainbow Six Extraction, 1 hour and 30 minutes. I need to try that again to give it a chance. I don't like it that much, but it's just a lot of moving parts, and I never fully paid attention. Jackbox Party Pack 7, which is funny because I only played the free version when it was free that week. But I at least played it for an hour and a half. Transformers, 1 hour and 15 minutes. Dag, I played this free version longer than I played Transformers. Far Cry 6, 1 hour and 16 minutes. Chorus Demo, 4 minutes. Zombie Army, 8 hours. Jackbox 8, 3 hours, 35 minutes. Mortal Kombat, 17 hours. Rayman, 5 hours. I was playing the hell out of it that one day. 8 hours for Super Animal Royale. Wreckfest is 6 hours. Cosmic Heron, 16 minutes. Nanotale, 45 minutes. Life is Strange Remastered, 10 minutes. Fog, 7 minutes. Oh, I thought I would have played Fogs longer because my wife and I was playing for a while. Oh, that must have been on her stream. One Hand Clapping, 10 minutes. But I did play this longer, but then I refunded it. And then it came on Pro, so I guess that worked. 9 minutes for Before the Storm. Marvel Avengers, 339 hours. That's what I wanted to get to. Oh, look, I put 6 hours in Sekiro and still is in the beginning of the game and stuff. But almost got all their trophies. I guess I got to look and see what I got to do to get, what trophies don't I have? What trophies don't I have? All right, so complete 30 war zones at challenge 3 or higher. Oh, that shouldn't be hard. I just always play this on easy. To the Dark and Back again. Complete 50 hive missions. Oh, okay. And Treasure Trove. Open 50 cash strong boxes. What are those? All right. Well, with that said, let's get into some Marvel Avengers. And maybe I could play some Super Animal Royale as well. Hold up, before I do that, let's get to the chat real quick. You know me, I like talking. Pro said he's ready to play some Avengers. Mr. said he wanted to download some stuff. Fingers crossed. Maine said great performance. Well, thank you, Maine. I figure I did great justice for my guy, Mr. Urban World. You know? Let's see. Mr. Urban World said, I might just buy Avengers for those glasses, and it might have built-in mic too. Oh, that would be cool. I figure you would have known if it had a built-in mic or not. How did you not research that? Come on, man. All right, so let's do a couple Stadia Avengers games, matches, whatever. All right. It's a little chilly in here, and I didn't dance enough to warm up. So let me throw on my hoodie. I'll take it off next time I get up and do some dancing. For right now, throw this on. Guys, one day, I think tomorrow, it's supposed to be like 74 degrees. And then I think Wednesday is supposed to be like 79. And currently right now it's 40-something. This weather is weird. Can anyone answer to me, how can in one day, right, or less than 24 hours, it's a 40-degree difference? If somebody knows, how is that possible? Like, I understand, you know, if earlier in the week it gradually got colder or warmer, but it's weird for a temperature to just jump like crazy. Yo, Ray's in the building? The gaming cyborg, my man. Hey, if any of you guys want to jump in on the show, or if I make a party chat and we could chat, I would love to do that. Hear you guys' voices. We laugh, joke. So Ray, you and I always chat. Crow, you and I chat as well. Let me know if you guys want to join a party chat. Weather change due to the tilt of the earth. Yeah, but that drastic though? Oh, look. They got new shipment stuff. Let's see. This is a cool outfit, man. I'm not buying it, but it is cool. Now, here's a cool thing, too. They have some stuff coming up for Avengers this month, actually. I think is when they're going to announce the roadmap. So I'm looking forward to that. Jet streams bring air down from Canada, and it makes it colder. Yeah, but in one day, like it's a 40-degree difference in one day. Really, Crow? Here, let me do this though, guys. Let me create a party. And if any of you guys want to come on here and chat, Maine, I know you and me, we chat a lot. Let's just talk games and stuff. If any of you guys want to join, let me know. There we have it. Look, just for the hell of it, I'll invite Crow. Okay. Just for the hell of it, I'm going to invite, let's see. Invite, I don't want to disturb Stadia Pro. I see him gaming up. The girl Purple is idle. We're going to send her one anyway. Maybe she'll see it pop up. And the gaming cyborg is not on for me to send him one, so can't harass him. But yeah. All right, cool. So if any of you guys want to jump in, oh, you know what's funny? I sent one to you, Crow, but it doesn't show. What type of sorcery is that? Invite to the party. There you go. All right, cool. All right. Anyway. Oh, wait. I could also invite you to the game. Crow. What's up, man?
Not much. How about you?
Man, I'm usually never available on the weekends to game up, man. But this was cool. My wife is gone for a little bit, and I want to just play some games and chill with you guys. So that's it, really. And then when she comes home, I think we're still gonna do an episode of Sandy Anthony Show because we never got to do one this Thursday because we went to the movies. But yeah, man. Just hanging out. What about you?
Yeah, just doing a little bit of yard work and housework, and now sitting down to play. So
nice. What's the weather like where you're at?
it's decent, not cold like where you're at, but
Okay.
it's not today.
Hold on, what state you live in, or where you at?
I'm on the West Coast.
Okay. West Coast, good stuff. My son actually just went to California for a week. He just came back a couple days ago. So he took a picture with the Hollywood sign and all that stuff. So that was cool. It was his first big trip away from home. All right. So, what are we gonna do here, Crow? Are you in the game?
I'm in the game, but I'm not in your group.
How dare you? All right, hold on. Can't believe you would do that to me, Crow. You don't want to join.
I do. I'm just waiting for the invite.
Okay. I thought I sent it through the other way, but I'll send it this way.
Yeah, there it is.
All right. Man, I'm just here to have fun, so I'm about to pick the Hulk. Like,
yeah,
Hulk is my
Hulk too.
Oh, good.
I'm gonna level him up, so
okay. Guys, look at this. See that? My Hulk got a cowboy hat. Look, he is here to party. Let's go. All right, let me know if you guys can hear Crow. Oh, wait, I guess I could check that myself. All right, let me know if you guys can. Look, he is here to party.
yeah, can you hear me?
Okay. Guys, look at this. Pretty good. I want to make sure. Like, Hulk is my Hulk too. Oh, okay. Sounds good. Ray said I'm on. Hold up. Where's Ray at? Let me find out. Let's send my guy Ray an invite to the party so we can chat it up. The birthday boy himself, Mr. 49. Ray 3473. Invite to the party. All right, there you go, Ray.
Boy.
Yo, Ray, hey Ray, I don't like how you cowboy shaming me, man, by shooting me last night.
I didn't do the clip. Stadia Pro did the clip. I didn't do the clip.
Well, you posted the clip, man.
He told me to. He told me to do.
The man.
Whatever, man, I don't want to hear that. You posted a stuffed animal and a candle and talked about my mama. So
I never did that.
Yeah, you did.
No, that wasn't me. Somebody hacked my computer.
I got visions of you dancing, talking about what you did to my mama with a candle. So
bro, that was a deep fake video. That wasn't me. Technology is amazing these days.
Yeah, whatever.
Hey,
man,
did you want to jump in, or are you just chatting with us?
I'm about to go see Batman. My wife about to kill me.
Nice. Okay.
I said, hold on, man. Cowboy said, hey man, somebody hop on here. So we like literally getting ready to go out the door, and I said, look, I'll let them know that I'm on. I just wanted to say, first I wanted to say thank you for staying up really late, like almost 3, 4 in the morning.
Yeah, man.
I appreciate that. I just wanted to thank you.
Welcome.
Some people don't stream that early in the morning, so I just wanted to say I really appreciated you hopping on my birthday stream. So I just want to get on and thank you for that.
No problem.
Now
man.
I gotta go see my girl Kravitz in her little cat suit.
So what is that? Lenny Kravitz's daughter?
Yes, it is.
Okay, I didn't know.
Yeah, I heard she playing bisexual in the movie, so I gotta see what that's all about.
Yeah, well, we can talk about it after you see it.
All right, are you gonna be doing a show with you gonna be talking about it?
Yeah, actually, yeah. Tomorrow at 2, Mike and them is doing a show, and he invited me. So, it should be 2 o'clock my time tomorrow.
I will be there.
Awesome.
And then Mr. Irwin, dang, I wanted to get on the troll. Ray's still trying to navigate and find these apps, man. LOL, Ray's married, talking about he got to see that. That's right. I don't care. But anyway, man, I'm about to get in trouble.
All right, man.
I love you, bro. Take care. Have fun playing your game, man.
Love you too, man.
All right, man. I'm out.
All right, later.
See you, Ray.
All right, bye, Crow. Take care, man.
You too, man.
I'm not sure what to expect out there.
Guys, that was the game in Cyborg, none other than Ray3473, the birthday boy himself. So, Crow, tell me about these jet streams, man. Come on, man. Break this down.
Yeah, so it's pretty simple. The jet stream, it's in a wave, and sometimes the jet stream brings air from the south, which is warm, and sometimes it brings air from Canada, which is cold. So it
right,
it off with cold air, right?
So
One air from Canada. So
I don't know about that, Crow. So, all right, I get it. The wind comes through, drags the cold air, 40-degree difference, mind you.
yeah,
Right?
could be an Arctic blast. I don't know. I'm just guessing, but that's usually what it is.
Yeah, well, I don't know. I think it's strange to be that cold. But anyway, I figure let's do one of these because these are always fun.
The odds finally seem to be tipping in our favor.
So this is a
Why am I
Tachyon
glowing-
Rift, guys.
Why am I
Where?
blue? I'm glowing blue for some reason. What's going on?
Oh, yeah, I don't know. Hold on, let me look at you. So guys, this is a Tachyon Rift. Oh, hold up. Yeah, I think it's a game, huh? Where we have to make sure we keep grabbing those orbs, or our we'll all die. That's the only thing keeping us alive. So we really don't have to fight as much. We just pretty much got to make it to where we have to go without dying. So I'm grabbing a bunch of these orbs. And the way the orbs go is they give you time. But you can never have more than, what, a minute, right, Crow?
Yep, 59 seconds.
Yeah, so.
A lot of us were captured by him early on. After we realized nobody was coming for us,
Oh, that's what you want to do?
started making our own.
You want to hit the big green guy? You thought you were just going to wake up one day, and that was a good thing to do. Well, you chose violence. So yeah, at all times we gotta pay attention to our time over in the bottom left hand corner, guys. We're looking good though. Crow, I'm just gonna go to the spot we're supposed to be going at.
Yep, that's all good. I'm just following, so.
All right, cool. I was running around just fighting people for no reason because I love it, but let me stay on topic, on task. All right, hold up. Let me just hit that down. All right.
Any idea what we're dealing with in there?
Try to grab him, but he was too strong to grab.
Get an idea of what technology is available.
The Flash and Black Adam is next, Mr. Irvin said. Yeah, I'm looking forward to watching both of those. Mainly Black Adam. I'm dying to see how powerful they're going to make him. All right, here we go.
Let's do this.
Let's do this. That's what you want? All right, so what? We just got to fight everybody here until those doors open, right?
Yeah, I think we're going to clear them out.
All right, let's do it. Now, I didn't even watch what level we put this on, so. Rage. Oh, man, I love this using the whole Jesus powerhouse, man. Where you going, little dude? What else say? Man, this dude taking hits, man. And now, this slam. Oh, wait, I'm forgetting about our time.
Yeah, I'm picking up time. You're good.
Okay, cool. It just hit me. I seen one of the golden ones. I was like, oh, yeah, we're supposed to be getting time. I'm going to break open this door. Oh, man, I haven't played this in so long. And I love it. Still, it's fun. Guys, I purely play this game for fun. I know there's professionals out there like Crow, that's experts at the builds and all that. That's where I don't shine. And people like Suave, Polo. But I just play it to run around and beat up enemies. Oh, that enemy shot me in the face. God, these guys are hard to get. You can't grab them. All right. God, these little, what level did I put this on? These little guys are strong. Let's go. The controller's going crazy. Alright. And don't worry, I'm going to get to the comments, guys. Peek out the corner of my eye. Mr. Irmo says, so far, Stadia app is working. So I'll just try the browser. Oh, isn't working. So far, Stadia app isn't working. Yeah, the browser probably should work for you. Okay, we got this part.
That did not go as
All right,
planned.
you know what? We're about to get this gamma clap.
You destroyed the two
Hmm.
the upper level. The elevator door should have.
I can't go. None of them is allowing me to grab them. Bro, this dude just took it like a G. All right, I'm up here, Crow, if you want to break this thing.
All right, come
Back
on
over.
over.
Coming through? All right, I'm pulling it. So, guys, we got cooperative stuff you got to do like this. Whoops. I don't know how
We're running out of time.
Oh. Oh, and I got put down. All right, just go grab time. All right, my girl got me. One of the cool things, too, is the way you pick people up. It's always been pretty cool in this. You just stand over their body. So you guys don't have to actually hold the button or anything. Yeah, I'm going to go over there. You want to yank it out? All right. Oh. Go ahead, go ahead. Smashing it. There we go. All right, next one.
Did it. Let's get in there.
Oh, I didn't realize we broke this one. Nice. Oh, why we got the thing up there? All right, let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, what's your taunts, Crow?
I can't remember how to talk. Which is it?
Press down on the D-pad. What, he slaps
himself. Yeah.
Records show a secure lab at the end of this hallway.
All right, we're going for it. All right, can I grab these guys? Damn, can't grab them either. All right. I got time for that one. Now, here's what's crazy. We could actually get the things, if you want to try, to open up that door. Or you want to try to just go through since we...
Yeah, we can get the door open. It should be easy.
As you said that, I got killed. The grape cherry mixed popcorn. What is he talking about? I looked up like, wait, what? All right, here, let's try to get this door. All right, let's see. Here's one. Oh, okay, we did it wrong. I think, but we gotta. Well, we don't really have to get them in order though. All right, grab one of these. All right, I heard one of them.
Yeah, two of them up here. Those are both done.
Okay, two up top. All right, getting one on the bottom, and there's another one around the corner on the
Yeah,
bottom.
there is a door up top too that we can go through when we're done down there. So.
Right. All right, here I'm getting this one. Hold up, this one isn't working. Oh, it already opened?
Yeah, I think it's open. I just got the chest. So.
Wow, I'm stupid. I'm still trying to hit it. All right. I'm still trying to punch it, and I see you on the other side. All right, cool, cool, cool. And up top,
All right,
right?
let's go up top, yeah.
All right. Still got this stuff to get, which is cool. Like how he just kicks it. All right, let's get up out of here. I'm still looking good on time.
You sure this is the right place?
Pizza is here. All right, Mr. Urban. Got your pizza?
Stand by and see to the end.
Oh, yeah, let's destroy this spot, man.
Please work fast, Jarvis. Faster than my processor allows, sir.
Nothing hard. Hey, you want to jump in on this? Dang, we got double team from 2 hopes. That's amazing.
Yeah, that was awesome.
I didn't think they was gonna let us do it.
Samples from their experiments. An automated transport ship is preparing for takeoff. Whatever's on that transport, I want to capture. Get to it before it leaves.
Dang, we just pretty much killed all the enemies with that one thing. There we go. You know what? The stream isn't looking that bad, actually. They must have been doing some work on this thing.
Yeah, I think they fixed a little bit on it. Seems to be different.
Looks like we made it just in time. Get close to those terminals so I can infiltrate their network. We must control all 3.
Let's infiltrate this network, baby.
Be on guard. AIM will try to regain control of the terminal.
Alright. Get out of here, little dude.
An AIM unit took back control of an access point.
Uh-oh. Okay. Oh, nice. All right, let me go downstairs. Let me also grab some stuff. Give us some time.
Yeah, this one's hard. You gotta grab time and you gotta get on those
Yeah, make sure.
points. It's hard to keep them both going.
An AIM unit took back control of an
All right,
access
I'm
point.
going for it. Oh, it's B. Get back up. Damn, this is shield.
AIM has regained control of a terminal.
Oh.
Please deal with it.
So do you see that they're gonna bring they're bringing Nick Fury back into the game?
Oh, that's good.
Yeah, they're gonna have the
I didn't see that. I
storyline.
haven't been following this at all, so
Okay, yeah, they're gonna have the storyline where he came back. So that's kind of cool. Yeah, the new what's it called? Thing is supposed to be next month.
still waiting for those patrols.
Yeah, man, that's what I'm waiting for the most. Because I'm not the biggest fan of raids, but I would
No,
love
I'm
to
not
just.
either.
Huh?
I'm not either. I don't like the raids.
Okay. All right. I would love
play it
to-
once. That was good enough for me.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. That's the same thing. I did it one time, and I was like, okay, I'm good. Did it one time and beat it, which was cool.
Process the rest of this data ASAP.
And
Identify locations.
yeah, I was like, okay.
Coordinates to your war table. The more intel we get, the sooner we can get a handle on these tachyon storms.
This was weird. My controller just like isn't working. I guess my mouse is taking. Oh no, my mouse not even taking over here. Let me unplug it. Plug it back in. That's weird. Oh, it must be Stadia. That was weird because on the screen it looked like it was just slowing down big time.
That's weird.
Yeah, it was really weird. Like my now my controller started working again. Actually,
Yeah, looks like your stream's slowing way down too. I mean, on the screen. So.
Yeah, on the Stadia side. That's weird. Okay, I think it's back now. Once I unplugged my controller and plugged it back in, that like kicked it in. Yeah. All right, cool. So we did a tachyon riff. So let's do. You know what? Let's do a mission in Wakanda.
Sounds good.
I don't go there that often. And I apparently they're supposed to be changing the UI again. Not the UI, but I think the way you select missions and all that. Which I think
that
would
would be good. That
yeah.
table's terrible.
Yeah, I agree. Yep. Let's see. Wakanda forever. There we go. All right, let's do not a vibranium. What if they got like raid type missions, right? Not raid, a horde. There we go. Let's do this horde mission.
Yeah, there we go. That'll work.
I was reading a thing where they was like they could improve or add horde modes. I'm like, they pretty much have horde modes in here. They just pretty much need to, you know, update them pretty much.
Yeah. They need to throw some PvP in here. That would be really fun.
Oh man, even if they do like a Destiny type thing with Gambit.
Yeah. Yep.
Just something that allows us to compete.
Anything you can do to make them feel unwelcome is more than appreciated. I will be following along from here. Chloe is messing with Wakandan tech. I am sending you the location of the latest malfunction.
All right, here we go. All right, so I haven't did this in a while. I think what we just get to a spot, and then they're gonna keep bringing waves of enemies, right?
Yeah, I can't remember either.
Oh damn!
I'm just gonna kill stuff and run to the diamond.
Okay, that's good. I just jumped off the edge because that's what you do, you know.
That was fun to watch.
All right, let's do it.
There are the malfunctioning machines.
Here we go. Okay, I don't get it. We got what, a couple points we gotta secure, I guess. Let's go.
That's the one where you have to defend the machine, I think.
Oh, okay. Oh, look, a little spider. Let's go. Let's go. I love it, man. Smashing these creatures. Come on, bring it on. Oh, there's a guy with a symbol on his head. Okay, you're down here. Okay, these ones are easier. Oh, yeah, tearing him up. Have you ever gotten to the Darksider series?
Yeah, I played the first one and finished the second one. I started the third one. Third one's fun.
Okay. Yeah, I'm currently playing the third one. Man, I'm like trying to figure out where I'm at. I'm like lost. And I usually don't.
I got stuck on that third one.
Yeah. I usually don't like watch videos to show me what to do, but I'm like, man, listen, I don't got time to be stuck this long. I've been playing the game for a while now. So I'm like, I need to figure out where to go next. So I was watching the tutorial, but then I fell asleep watching the tutorial, so I still didn't get to see what was I supposed to do next. I gotta figure that out. I'll take it crazy. I got you right where I want you. Man, my controller's going crazy. I don't feel like it's that many enemies. Where there's enemies, I always see a crow bashing these guys. Okay, so more enemies approaching. We're only at 33%. So do we also have to stand over those things?
That just turns them on. I guess the defenses. So occasionally go stand on them and charge them up. But
yeah, now this game got so much action. It's definitely slow down on this one. Right, from that. We're at 55%. There's a lot of enemies over here. Okay, we're going to the same spot. Got here little spiders. You know what's crazy with this game is the potential for it to have a lot of buzz. It's so simple to me, right? Like, all you have to do is just put out Doctor Strange, which I don't know why that, you know, just put them big characters and people will be like, oh man, you know who they got? Like when they got Black Panther, everybody was going on and on, right? I feel like it don't take a genius to just put out real popular characters. You know, if they want it to be more popular buzz, because they clearly seem like their direction as far as controls for characters are great. So I don't know why they just don't put out those really popular characters.
I'm sure they're working on it. Probably just takes a lot of time.
Yeah, I mean, I'm sure they are, but I just don't get, like, I mean, I guess they're trying to make parallels. Like, okay, we know She-Hulk is coming at some point, and the show is coming. So I guess that makes sense, right? Bring the show out, you know. But you would think, because I didn't hear Doctor Strange was next, like the next 4 out of the next 4 people, Doctor Strange isn't one of them. I feel like he's so popular, especially right now.
I think the Spider-Man thing is good because they put that out without creating a whole new level or anything. They just created a new character. And
Yeah.
I think if that goes well, they may just start doing that. But you know, there's no content. No new content is the problem. It's just the same old stuff with old new characters, which is fun to do. But
yeah. Well, I think modes would help, like you said, PvP. Just because here's the thing with MMOs, there's always going to be dry moments, right? But people will play PvP over and over because, yeah, like PvP is always something to do to just keep people engaged. Now, will everybody do them? No, but guess what? Everybody don't do raids either, and stuff like that, you know.
yeah, I think the only problem with PvP is they'd have to balance the characters a little bit.
I think what would be smart is make the PvP and the PvE separate. So don't do like Destiny where they always have to make everything balanced. Where if you use a weapon in PvP, it can't be that much powerful against PvE character. Like, you know, because they're...
Yeah, that would be a great idea. Just everyone has the same gear, so there's no advantage, just skill.
Right. And maybe you'll have a couple different pieces. Like if you pick Hope, you could pick this, or you could pick this, or you could pick this, right? 3 different, and so technically we could have our own layout, but your option would be kind of limited. So, yeah, they definitely could pull it off, man. Now, obviously you and me are saying this. We're not game developers, but...
Yeah, exactly.
But I would like to think if they allowed me to get in a room with them, I could help break down a PvP mode that will work as just something, you know, side mode to have fun with. Like, who don't want to run around and fight each other with Marvel superheroes?
Yeah, that'd be fun. Just throw up like a wrestling ring and everybody jumps in the ring, you know?
I mean, you could do that.
Cage match.
Yeah. Yo, Cloud Gaming Extreme. How many shows are you gonna do in one day? So I'm actually free today. I usually don't stream at all on the weekend. Usually once Thursday hit, after Thursday, you guys don't catch me doing anything besides daily videos. But my wife took my daughter and my stepdaughter shopping, and I don't like shopping, so I didn't want to go. So I figured, you know what? Let me do the Stadia News with Balls because I don't do the opinionators anymore with Jeff. Because as you know, I said I didn't want to defend Stadia anymore, and you still need to watch that video if you haven't. Ace. But yeah, so that show I created was mainly for, like, you know, the opposition. We get crazy and we trash talk the Stadia haters and blah blah blah. I just don't have that same energy. I don't want to put out that energy. So I feel like Stadia's, I don't think it's going anywhere anytime soon, and I don't need to go on and on about it. Because if you just evidently can't look and see games are coming, then I don't know what to tell you, right? So I don't feel like I need to go on and on anymore. But I still like to cover the news. So I figured, well, a long time ago I did do Stadia News with Balls. So why not bring back an episode just to talk about the recent stuff? And then since my wife was going out, I was like, you know what? I just want to play some games, play whatever game. So let's do it. So there you go. That's my explanation. You know. Yeah, the lag is hard on this. Yo, Codex, what's up, man? He said you playing this on a potato. No, the problem with this is I am using Melon. And as you guys kind of know, Melon is not good. Melon and StreamYards, they're not good for game streaming. But at the same time, I wanted to leave it open that if any of you guys want to jump in and chat, then I would leave the link. Oh, I forgot to do that. Let me put the link. Whoops, I didn't even do that. So I want to add the link so anybody could jump in and we could talk about games and play games. So the problem with Streamlabs, it looks amazing. But you can't add people like easy and all that. So I just figured, you know what? I'll sacrifice this looking good. Now, it looked good when I played Fast and Furious earlier. It looked good when I played Pac-Man. But when you play something like this, it doesn't look as good. So Crow and I are just running around, beating up some enemies. So, but, you know, it's a sacrifice. But if any of you guys want to come on and we want to chat, there's the link right there. So, Ace, if you want to come on, we can talk about what's your thoughts. I know you got a show going on later on today, so I get it. But if you wanted to chat a little bit about, you know, the developer conference on the 15th, stuff like that, you could do that. And even you too, Codex, you know. But with that said, let's see. So we smashed through that like nobody's business, Crow, because that's what we do. And I might get some Iron Man action on, actually. And Kodak said, hey, Crow. I don't know, for a while, I guess. Crow, you still there, right?
Yep, I'm still here.
Okay. Yeah, Kodak said to tell you hi.
Oh, hey, Codex. I said hi in the chat, too.
Oh,
so.
oh, no, sorry. Yeah. All right, so you already got to it. All right, what should we do now, man?
Let's do one of those quick ones. What were those called?
The drop zone.
The drop zones, yeah. Let's do one of those.
All right, cool.
You're close to hitting level 33, so one of those should put you over the top.
Oh, I didn't even realize that. All right, here we go. Let's do this drop zone. Not even changing the difficulty, whatever they're on. They're on. I didn't even look at, so my hope is, okay. Oh, yeah. Oh, look at that. I didn't even think about it. Well, I guess I'm using hope now. I wish, man, this thing is a perfect platform, but it's a shame that it doesn't it can't stream stuff that well, because it would be perfect if you can get really good clear streams and also be able to pull you know, people in your streams with you and all that stuff. Just as technology get better, they'll figure something out. I would even pay extra money if there was a way for them to, if they said like, oh, we got a new tier and it plays really smooth. I would actually pay extra money for that. But to be honest, I don't game stream as much as I just do regular shows, so that's why it doesn't bother me that much. All this electricity. Let's do it. Here we go.
Bypassing their security will take some time. Keep the area clear, but stay in range of the control.
Oh yeah, this is where we gotta stand on the thing. Come on. Y'all wanna try to take it from me? Let's go. Let's go. Who think they're gonna get in here? That had to have hurt. Back up. Oh, I got 33.
Keep the area free of hot time.
Nice.
Thanks for letting me know. I wasn't even paying attention.
Yep.
I told you, I just play to play. This game is so enjoyable. It's just, you know what it is? It's not I don't have to put my brain to anything, and I could just
just a button masher. Yeah.
yeah. And I can just come
It's
on and
fun.
grab, my favorite Marvel superheroes and just feel like I'm, feel like I'm them. Back of all. Back of all.
It's time for a sugar crash, people!
Yeah. I gotta change my Iron Man outfit. I keep thinking he's an enemy. Alright, we're at 68%. Actually should have did it. 73%.
I'm almost done. Hang in there.
Oh. I think it's fun.
Apparently, that was the last.
We're in the 80 percentile. Yeah, what, they got scared? They just gave up?
It looks like it, doesn't it? That was weird.
Yeah, right? Alright. Man, you gotta love these drop zones. If you just want to do something real quick, like, that's super quick. I wonder what, like, stages are they gonna add? You remember the patrol mission was supposed to come out so long ago? And I think they originally said it was supposed to be, well, let's see. Somebody just invited me to a game. But the patrol missions were supposed to be, I think, that wasteland stage. And then I think then they was like it was gonna be something to do with the Black Panther. So what I wonder is I wonder if they put it off, right? That it's gonna be its own thing. Like, what if they bring a brand new stage for the patrol missions?
Oh, that would make sense, especially if they're redoing the war table.
Right. So that because if they bring it, regardless, it's gonna be cool, right? But if they bring it and it's like one of the stages we already been to, we're gonna be like, I mean, that's cool, but I've been here already. I could hear that, right? But if they bring it, it's like, oh man, this is cool. We've never been here before. That would be pretty cool. All right. Anything else you want to do?
I wanted to try and kill one of the bosses.
Yeah.
Time for that.
Yes, sir.
I tried one of those.
I was hoping you would ask. All right, so let me take a look. We have what we got today. Ooh, Menace at Large, and then Days of Anger. So let's do Menace at Large. We'll do that. Let's see. Nope. Menace at Large. Nope.
Let's switch over to Thor for this one.
Nice. I'm gonna switch over to Iron Man. There we go. Menace at Large. It's a Saturday, guys. Just a chill Saturday. Man, I wish more people would play that Fast and Furious. I love that game, man. It's a good racer, which is funny because it looks like a kid's game. Well, I think it is supposed to be a kid's game, but it's pretty good. It's addicting. You know what? We're gonna go in here with all gold. Delete some stuff. Sure.
Hey, Doc. We heard you managed to locate one of Aim's main research.
Let's do it.
We have, Captain Rogers. We'd really appreciate it if the Avengers could help us take it down.
I'm logged into Stadia via browser, but code won't appear to connect gamepad. I'm so close. That is strange.
To ensure any project data destroyed on site is deleted permanently, then yes.
Here. In addition, we'll carpet bomb the area before you arrive. It probably won't damage the structures much, but it should help soften.
This guy keeps sending me an invite to I guess his game on Avengers.
Security will be tight. AIM might even have elite assassination teams on site. I've sent my best people to back you up.
Well, if you still need help, we could help him if you're down. But hey, our match has already started.
Yep. Unless he's doing a raid, I'm out.
Oh yeah. I'm not sitting through that, man.
Best way into the facility is through the main entrance.
I said I want Alex guy send me zombie army invite every day. Alright, let's do it.
Stand firm. Avengers are on their way.
This stage looks cool too, man. All the fire and stuff. Let's go. You anything Iron Man had hands? I want to use my heat seeker. Just take these rockets, baby. Let's go. I see Thor down there getting down. I'll take his name again. Take a check. Then we're gonna take these. Get him, Hope. What you standing there for?
I hoped it would take longer for AIM to target.
That's some help.
Almost feels like I'm
Something right if AIM feels the need to take you on direct.
almost feels like I'm cheating when I'm playing with Thor.
Oh yeah, he's a beast. I remember he was like my least used character, and then when I used him, I was like, oh my god. No joke. We'll take this laser beam to your face. Oh, he shot me. I think that's a game. Oh. Yeah, Hope got my back.
That was not for the careful, Doctor.
Bunch of guys right here. You know what it's time for? It's Hulkbuster time. Take these rockets. You're gonna like it.
Game just crashed on me.
Oh, did it? So I wonder if it will allow you to come back in. The game crashed or Stadia crashed?
Yeah, Stadia did. It said it glitched.
Oh, so then I wonder if...
I'll try and get back in if I'm alive.
Yeah, so that's the good thing. It might still have you able to jump back in. Alright, hold. I wanted to jump in, man. Oh, there we go. We got it. Yeah. Okay, hold it. You have the door, right? Oh, you back, right?
I opened the game, but I'm not in yet. Store's still in your game.
Yeah, he's fighting.
Gotta get something off my fan. Nice.
Yeah, I don't
Did
think
the
it's gonna let me
computer?
back.
Did the computer take over your door?
Yeah, I think it did.
Now I wonder, will it let you take control back? That would be cool though, if they added
Yeah,
that.
hopefully they add that at some point, but if they allow you to jump in, but I don't think you can jump back in once you're gone. Nope, I'm back at the base.
Okay, all right, let me quit it. All right, return to the Quinjet. I wonder what this guy is trying to get me to join. Invite to play Avengers. Yeah, let's see. Can I just write him a message? Or should I do that? Let's see something. Let's see what this guy wants. All right, hold on, bro. How can I tell what he's trying to do? I guess it doesn't show.
Yeah, I don't know if it shows.
All right, I sent you an invite.
All right, join it now.
He's 151. Oh no, he's 150. I'm 151. Select mission is off, so I can't tell. Let's see what I got in the locker. Nothing. All right, cool. Hey, can't say I didn't try. Maybe he don't realize people jumped in. Are Chrome and Edge the only two compatible Stadia browsers? I thought, can't you play Stadia on Safari also? I thought that was the way they got Stadia working on the iPhone.
I can't see you on the strike team.
I don't see you either.
I can see Mike though. Mike 30, is that the other guy?
Yeah. Yep.
Yeah, I see him and me, but I don't see you. That's weird.
That is weird. I don't know if he realized we're here.
Or if you send 2 invites. Did he invite you?
Yeah, he sent me. Yeah, I'm about to check his other invite. Let's see what happens. Probably just the same thing. You're probably one of those people that like got up and like went to do whatever because nobody was joining. Assembling strike team. All right, so here, let's just leave and do our own thing.
All right, I left.
All right, me too. All right, so I'll pick that mission again. See, now we're with a vengeance. We got to beat that mission.
Yep.
Okay, I got it. Forgot where it was at. Okay. This is, I like this one. This is the one where we fight that thing flying in the air.
Yeah. That's why I always pick the flyers.
All right, just send you the invite.
All right, joining now.
That's in like 30 invite too. Got some people playing Super Animal Royale. Smooth Slam is playing Marvel Avengers. All right, let's just do it. I like playing with you because we just play just to kind of mess around and have fun, and it never gets like crazy technical where people are like, bro, you need to make sure you add this and add that. How do you not using your Polaris beam with your PIM article and your, you know?
Yeah, no, I agree. I just like to have fun too. Sometimes fun to make builds, but
yeah. Yeah, I haven't really got into trying to make my builds yet, but I like when I do stuff where I'm not forced to. So like everybody else, if they want to, cool. But if it's not like, oh, you have to. Now, are the OLT, what are they called?
OLTs, yeah, OLTs.
Uh-oh, the Xbox Batman is here. TK, what's up? I wish you could lower the difficulty just so you could do it for fun.
Yeah, or solo would be nice too.
Yeah, that would be cool. TK, man, I am ahead of the game. If you go to my channel, you'll see the first thing on there is my review of the movie. I seen it Thursday at 6:20 p.m. So trust me, I was on top of that movie. And I'm the biggest Batman hater, but surprisingly, I really enjoyed that movie.
We'll carpet bomb the area before you arrive.
They did a hell of a job.
Damage the structures much, but it should help soften aim.
Oh look, now he invited us to play again. Oh, too late now. Oh, you saw it on Wednesday. Damn, super ahead of the game.
I have not seen it yet, so I'll have to check it out.
Yeah, I think you'll like it. Wow, it got super choppy. And we're not even moving. I don't know what's going on. I might have to, here, let me do something real quick. Let me, I'm going to close it out, stop sharing. Let me see. Add, auto add screen video to stream. What does that mean? Oh, when I add it, it automatically pops up, I guess. Your screen sharing, audio support. Okay, I'm doing it 1080p. Nah, you know what? I'd rather not do that. All right, but here, how do I get stop streaming? Stop sharing. That's the question. Okay, end my screen share. All right, cool. All right, so I end the screen share. Let me do it again. And let's see if it looks better this go around. All right. All right, I'm back. Oh, TK, here's something I had to tell you, though. I was talking about you, something you told me that was incorrect. You gave me some misinformation, brother. You told me that I couldn't play It Takes Two with my wife on the same screen. Now, I don't know if maybe you can't do that on Xbox, but I actually tried it and I was able to do it. So that's how my wife and I have been playing. We've been playing together on one system with split screen. Oh, you know what? It came through looking choppy again. That's weird. Really weird. I could always refresh everything. Refresh my Stadia. Here, let me do this. I'm gonna go hide real quick, Crow, and I'm just curious to find out what's gonna work. All right. So let's see something. Let me refresh Stadia. All right, hold on, guys. I'm just curious to know what's making it do that. But I almost think it's Stadia is working fine for me, so it's probably oh, I thought you said I couldn't do that. Crow, you still there? Oh, I probably gotta get back in the party.
The assassination team is still on site. I'm sure we'll meet them soon enough.
All right, connect the party. All right, Crow.
Yep.
All right. That may have worked. Let me see. Oh yeah, look, I'm moving smoother now. Yeah, so for whatever reason, I guess like it got caught in like a slowdown, and so pretty much I reset it, or I refreshed the stream itself, not the stream itself, but Stadia, and then I guess over on Melon's side it like clicked in. Yeah, TK, I'm pretty sure, bro, you said that with It Takes Two, I won't be able to play with one screen. That's what I thought you said. I was like, yo, I gotta tell this guy it works. But that game, so I'm not sure if you played it or not. I thought you said you played it with your girl, but man, I will say this. I'm still not sold of it being like game of the year, but it is definitely the most fun I've had playing a multiplayer game with my wife. Like every bit of the game, you're doing co-op with the person you're playing with. Like you really need each other, way more than you did in A Way Out. And A Way Out was amazing, but I will have to say, It Takes Two takes the cake. Get it? Takes the cake. Just so I know, Crow wrote that joke. All right, Crow. It's Iron Man time. It's Hulkbuster time, man. I gotta get big on them. Here, take all these rockets and call me in the morning. Oh wait, you're not done? You're not done? Oh, you take all these rockets. Call me in the morning. Ooh, look at that. I'm done. Let me level everybody up. Nice. So here's what's weird. It's still slowing down again, right? I would like to think maybe they could fix this kind of somehow, because there's moments where it's not, like even right now, right? I'm not doing nothing on the screen. And it's still a little slow. So I feel like there's moments where it's flowing smooth. So I'm pretty sure it's something they could do with their code or something.
Stay alert, Avengers.
Yeah, it almost looks like a memory leak from what I'm seeing, because it builds up, until you restart it and it's good again. So.
Do you think these AIM operatives think they're on the right?
Yeah, it does look bad, man. I do use Streamlabs from time to time, which it would look amazing, but I did it like this just in case if anybody wanted to get on and talk games. I left it where people could join me if they want. So I sacrificed the stream looking good just for us to like, chat or whatever. It's all good. No, people don't watch my videos for my gameplay. It's just about chilling and chatting and talking nonsense. Man, these combos with Iron Man, sick. Hey, I think it's a game, huh? What game are you into right now, TK? What's your your main game you've been messing with? You still playing Halo? Like what's your game of choice these days? Now, Crow, what's a memory leak?
So that's where code runs and it doesn't get cleaned up and it just keeps getting bigger and bigger and fills up the RAM on your computer, or in this case the server.
Interesting. Now, what could fix it?
They need to find what something in their code that isn't getting cleaned up.
You know what? I bet if maybe it will fix up if I reset it my stream itself. Like the melon.
Yeah, it could be, but it's probably melon that's doing the leaking, is my guess.
Right. So I'm saying is if I reset it melon, like this one I'm gonna try. Hopefully I don't get killed. I'm gonna try to reset melon, but don't mess with. So we tried it with resetting Stadia, and that showed that it fixed up a little bit, but then it started doing it again, right? So I'm gonna reset melon, and then let's see what happened. The cool thing with melon is also a browser, so I could just simply reset it, and it won't kill my stream. I'm pretty sure I did that before, but let's see what happens. Hold on, guys. All right, so I just resetted everything. You can still hear me, Crow?
Yep, I can still hear you.
Oh, okay. And let me see if everybody can still hear me. Oh, yeah, that's cool. Okay, because the audio is coming from my computer. All right, so let's share Stadia again. And let's see what happens. And I like this view. All right. So sharing Stadia again, and I didn't die. Look at that. See, this was what's really cool, right? It's nothing but a click of the button with all this stuff, and then you just get it working. I'm loving the tech, man. Like doing stuff like this, because technically this is all in the cloud. So you just press it, and here we go. Now look. Now, see, this is what I'm saying. They probably could get this really, maybe in like a year or some change. This thing will probably work perfect, because right now I'm still moving like normal. I refreshed it, and now it's working fine. Let me see. Mr.
Yeah, it's definitely probably a bug on melon then.
Yeah. Now I guess because it's two streams within the stream, like melon is watching me stream stuff, but if it works sometimes, it should at some point they be able to level it out. Because even StreamYards had a problem. StreamYards, it was worse. When you would play a video on StreamYards, man, it almost always looked pretty bad. Melon, at least, unless it gets really a lot of stuff on the screen, for the most part, Melon is okay. Mr. Urban said, which Android games do you recommend? I want to test them. Android games? Well, that Contra and the Ginjin, or something like that, I think it's called. The Contra and that game would be my two I would recommend. Yeah, that Ginjin Impact. Halo, Cyberpunk, Forza, King of Fighters, but I'm gonna be on this Young Souls. Yeah, you know what's crazy? So many people told me that I should play Young Souls. Pro, was you one of those people?
No, I haven't played it yet.
Oh, okay. Well, a bunch of people told me that my wife and I would love Young Souls, that it's a really good cooperative game. And it actually is going to be on Game Pass. So that is pretty cool. I don't have Game Pass anymore. But I feel like the fact that it's on Game Pass is probably going to come to Stadia Pro sometime soon. So because I waited, I was always looking at the sales, and so many people said that my wife and I would like it. I was really tempted on getting it. But I'll wait. I don't want to get Game Pass just for that one game. But yeah, TK, we got It Takes Two from Gamefly, the best value in gaming. And they ended up sending me my game late, right? So they sent me, I had to write them like, yo, I didn't get my game yet. So then they sent me It Takes Two. So guess what? Like a couple days later, they sent me the game again. So I guess the original game, whatever happened to it, came as well, right? So now I got two. So I sent one back, and they think that's the original. So now they're sending me my Resident Evil. So it's weird that they didn't catch on that they're sending me the next game. Are you ready, Crow?
Alrighty.
Oh, I thought this was the flying thing. Oh, this is the robot. All right, well, this will help that we both got two flying characters. But I heard Resident Evil 3 Remake was super short. So, I'm going to just try to, like, me and my wife could just try to power through that. All right, tearing these legs up. My beam is strong enough to break one leg down before it runs out of energy, which is cool. Nothing's stopping me. Okay, so now it starts slowing down because there's a lot more on the screen. I feel like it should be still. Okay, here we go. Let's hit this eye. This eye gonna catch this unit. Alright, let me charge this up. Not today. Let me get my what are we working with?
Side vents are overheating. Go for those.
Okay, right here. Good. Side vent. Oh, my heat seeking. Oh! Let's go. How you making out over there?
I've got him over here.
Alright. I just took down the side vents on the one side. It's about to stop me. Not me and my guy Thor, because he's flying. I wish there was an alternative to something. I wish one of these things was like, oh yeah, our thing is really good at streaming and playing video at the same time.
I think it's coming online again.
I remember I had one of the guys from Melon. They came in my stream, and they was like, "Oh, we just checked and we seen you a stream." I was like, "Cool, cool, cool." And I just had to be honest. I was like, "So, this is my first time yeah, that was my first time using it." I was like, "I'm about to check and see how good is it." And the guy was like, "To be honest with you, it's not that great at streaming stuff." I was like, "That was cool," because he was honest about it. I had StreamYards before, and I was emailing them. They was all acting stupid. Oh, it's not working right, streaming? Well, let me help you figure it out. I'm thinking like, are you serious right now? You're trying to act like it actually works right or shouldn't have a problem? I'll break these. And it's that. Tear these feet up, man. Oh, they're trying to stop me. Not today. There we go, man. Well. Not stomping me. Okay. All right. I gotta get some help. Oh, I got put down. Look like it leveled out now.
You still
It
down?
definitely. What'd you say?
You still down?
No, I'm back.
Oh, they got you. Okay.
Yep. TK, the reason why it's the best value in gaming is because it allows you to get a multiple services, games on multiple services. And that's why I think it definitely is number one. Because yeah, Game Pass is amazing, but what if I got a PlayStation and an Xbox? Then what? Oh, there we go.
So much for Monica's cunning plan B. All that fresh research
Woo.
down the digital
See, look, it's working. It's looking. Man, they need to figure this out. It just needs to stay smooth. It has its moments where it's going smooth,
Will do. I never doubted it together.
and then it just trips up. You only made me look bad to your viewers. I mean, if any of those viewers had half a brain, they would have been like, "Oh yeah, I definitely see what he's saying. TK is wrong." I think that's your talking point is just your audience, right? And you're smart because you know your audience. That's one of the best things with public speaking. The not best things, but your number one thing is to know your audience. So you just talk to appease your audience, and they're going to agree with you. But that doesn't mean you're right. But that's cool. I mean, I came on your show, and it's your audience. So why would they agree or listen to me, right? They're just going to hear you laugh and go on and be like, yeah, he's right. And I'm going to look stupid. So that's fine. I mean, I knew what I was getting myself into, you know. And you know, it's smart for you and your viewership to actually have somebody come on and you have a debate with them and it looked like you prove them wrong. I mean, that's smart. Like I said, you and me both, we're here for entertainment. We love the entertainment value. So I don't have a problem with that at all. I would have did the same thing, possibly. Crow, you want to beat this other one?
Yeah, probably. I got time for one more, I think so.
All right, let's do it. Let's just jump on it right now and knock out Hope. Yeah, it still works great for me too. You know, you wouldn't make me look bad on my channel. I mean, it's facts is facts, right? That's all I mean, listen, I think Game Pass is amazing. And the con to GameFly is you have to wait for games to come in the mail, right? And look what happened to me. A game didn't show up. And I'm like, yeah, what the hell? So I write them. They're like, oh, we don't know what happened. So who knows what happened with that game, where it went, right? Why it got hung up. But either way, that can happen because you're waiting on the postal service. But the fact that I could go and pick a library of brand new games, right? Day and date games, because this is what people give Game Pass credit for. All subscription services are pretty much equal, right? You get a Netflix, you get this, you get that. They have typically older games or older movies and lower budget stuff, right? We all know that. What Game Pass brought to the table that's great, and same thing with HBO Max, is they have day and date content. Now that adds extra value, right? That you never had before. So if day and date games give Game Pass extra value, right? We're not disputing that. Then Game Pass having all day and date games, you gotta give that a lot of value because you could go and bring up all the latest and greatest games, right? And ask how many of those are on Game Pass. Oh, hold on, let me get in there. Yeah. So that's the thing. Like people are going on and on about Elden Ring, right? Let's just only use Elden Ring, and my case is closed. Everybody and their mom, whether they like the game or not, but everybody agrees that Elden Ring looks amazing. The people who played it said it's amazing. I don't watch so many videos on Elden Ring, and I don't plan on buying it at all. It's not. I don't like rogue games, but I'm still interested in it. I don't watch best weapons to use, best class to use, the review, you name it. I watched it, right? Because that game has a buzz. But you know what? You can't get that game on Game Pass. You could get it on Xbox, but you can't get it on Game Pass. But you know what? You can get that game on GameFly. So just that, I'll stop right there. Well, I'll do you one more. Another game that got a crazy buzz right now, Horizon Forbidden West. Now, that game is a PlayStation game, so it wouldn't be on Game Pass. But there's the limitations right there. I named those 2 games, and I could stop. Because both of those games has a crazy buzz. One is on one is on Xbox, one is on PlayStation. Both the games you cannot get on Game Pass. One, because they just don't got it, and the other one, because it's a PlayStation game. But you know what you can get both games on? GameFly. Look at that. So, I rest my case. Not knocking Game Pass. I'm just saying, you know, if you can wait for the game to come in the mail, or if you timed it like I did when I got Resident Evil. No, what was it? Not Resident Evil. Whatever game I got after Resident Evil. Oh, Dying Light 2. Dying Light 2 came out on a Thursday. I got it on a Monday. I don't think it was like 3 days later when I got it. It wasn't that long of a wait. Now, you could pay extra money to get day and date stuff. That is a thing too. But typically these games I'm renting are games I don't plan on buying, so there's no rush for me. And they're always just one-player games. But that's it. I rest my case. Now, if you could talk through that talking point and make it make sense, then cool. Oh, look at this dude. All right, hold up. See, and look, it's not looking that bad right now. So I feel like, why can't it stay like that? Woo, let's go, let's go, let's go. Oh, you're going to take some more rockets. Ah, I ran out. Let's see. Why do I have to be splitter for PlayStation to split my audio to... Oh, hold on, let me back up with you guys. I don't like Game Pass, and I subbed for this month. Titans is a good show. Cowboy, you stay moving the goalposts. How am I moving the goalposts? Let me see. Batteries and the controller, still no thank you. Yeah, I'm not too cool with that either. But I guess if you got the rechargeable battery pack, then it works because you could just keep your controller plugged up. Why do I have to be splitter for PlayStation to split my audio? Yeah, I don't even know anything about that. That's no thank you.
Yeah, we're real sticklers for not messing with the timeline.
That's not my Stadia. Already did it on my podcast. The problem with you is you can't be honest with yourself. I make you look bad while being honest. I mean, that's just your perspective. I was just honest. Everything I said. So, you know, everything I said was plain and clear and made sense. If you don't want to accept that Game Pass is only limited to a few Xbox exclusives and a very few amount of exclusives, then I can't help you. And if you can't accept and agree that GameFly has every new exclusive that comes on disc, we'll put that out there because you did say there are some games that are digital only, so it's not on Game Pass or GameFly. Sorry. So if you add them both up, one thing has everything the other thing has, and one thing doesn't. So, but you could say, okay, well, you get this stuff immediately, which is great. Trust me, I'm a cloud gamer. I love immediately. So that does hold a lot of weight. But I think even if I had to wait, the fact that I could get more things, right, might hold a little bit more weight. I think, and probably to you more than me, because I don't really care that much, right? I'm just playing these games that that I want to at least check out that I don't plan on buying at all. So I really don't need to play them at all. I can not play them. Now the Resident Evil games, I feel like I need to play because I'm a big Resident Evil fan. So I at least want to say I played every Resident Evil like main story game, even though I played the original. So I really don't need to play the remakes. But I heard the remakes was good. At least part 2 was. It was alright. I didn't think it was that great. I could have not played part 2 to be honest with you. After playing and beating it, it was good, but it wasn't that great. It deviated from part 2 too much, the original. Anyway, sorry about this, bro. I love talking game. Yeah. But it's cool to talk about stuff, and I'm not sitting here going on and on like I'm trying to defend Stadia. I've come to the realization that I just like Stadia for Stadia, and people are gonna not like Stadia, and I'm comfortable with that. And I don't even feel like debating with them. Like they're just gonna not like Stadia. We're good. Good for you. You know. All right, hold up. Let me land real quick, TK. Or yeah, let me land because if I don't land, somebody probably gonna shoot me out the sky. All right, let me see. All right, so let me cap for a second. Okay. Cowboy, I love every game included on Game Pass, including everything on EA Play. Me and my girl play every single game and share accounts. It's crazy we could play all these games the same day without shipping. And I thank you for that. Okay, what about it? I'm not disputing like what people likes. I'm just simply saying that Game Pass is pretty cool. That it's a service that allows you to get something like Elden Ring, for Horizon Forbidden West, even Forza or even Halo, or it allows you to get all of these games. That's pretty cool for $15.95 a month. You know. Now, yes, do you have to get one game at a time? True. But if you wanted to get one game and beat it, oh snap! I gotta get closer. Then there you go. All right, come on, let me get one more. Yeah. This thing's still alive.
This sure doesn't feel like destiny, Maestro.
Oh, let me get in there, Hope. Let me get in there, Hope. Yo, these double team moves, man. You gotta love it. Oh, let me jump in there. Yo, how they gonna do the cutscene when we about to do our super, our tag team move?
Yeah, we got ripped off.
Yeah, we did. I like the little tag team move. It looks cool. Bro, what did you eat today?
What did I eat?
Yeah.
Actually, I haven't yet, so I need to go do that. I had some, banana for breakfast, but that's about it.
I had went to Taco Bell, and got they don't have they said they don't have the $5 box anymore, at least at my Taco Bell. But they had what's called a $5.99 box, and it was like a chalupa and 2 burritos or something like that. So I still got one big burrito I didn't even eat yet. Hey, I missed that. Okay. It's like a chest I didn't get. I wonder what's the next game that's going to come out that's going to be like this or Anthem that lets you fly in like some type of mech suit or whatever. I'm sure somebody has to jump on that. So far, this game called Project RF. It's supposed to be a mobile and PC game. Looks really cool. And I can't tell from the trailer, but it looks like you're flying in a suit. like how you do with Iron Man and stuff. There's supposed to be, there's like a chest. I can see it. Can't figure out where it's at. If you're at the next spot, you could go to it.
Yeah, I'm killing this big dread bot right now.
Okay, cool. Let me come jump on it. I was trying to find this thing, but I think I gave up. Oh, you just killed it?
Yeah.
Yeah. I just seen the super big explosion. Like, oh man, that was cool. From the distance. Oh, I'm getting to the chat, guys. Do this one. No.
Yeah, I'm not seeing the waypoint for the next area.
Yeah, you know what? I wasn't looking. I was too busy trying to find this chest. That apparently is on the screen, but it's not there. But yeah, is it not? Yeah, maybe it's not there. Yeah, I could just restart it. Restart the checkpoint. I guess that's a cool thing that we could do. Reload checkpoint.
Yeah.
I'm glad they added that because it was the game was so glitchy. That was cool when they added that. Let me see. You see how easy it is to do what you're trying to do. Let me see. Hold on, let me see. Also, we get access to games on PC. No, that is true. You can get access to games on PC. You could share your stuff, but sharing a game. So if you as an individual get a service, right? That means you as an individual are getting certain games on that service, right? Now, it's a caveat to be able to share and all that, but typically the service is for you, yourself, right? So it's a byproduct of you being able to share, which is cool. Can't knock that. That's cool. But can you share Elden Ring? I just want to know if you could do that or not. With Game Pass. Just let me know if you could share Elden Ring with Game Pass. Let me see. Nothing GameFly offers gives me that much value. I think, and again, we just disagreeing. I think it's more value because it's games that you can't get access to. You know, it's like the same people try to say, well, Stadia is not good because they don't have this and that, right? It's valid points, right? But it's in the eye of the beholder. If I'm comfortable not having that game, cool. If I did really like that game, then it probably would bother me that Stadia doesn't have it, right? So then it becomes, oh, wow. So what I'm saying is for $15.95 to be able to have Elden Ring or Dying Light or even look at me, WWE 2K22. I'm a big fan. Guess what? I won't be able to get it on Stadia, right? So somebody like you would be able to say like, oh, look, Stadia don't have that. Well, then somebody like me could say, oh, look, Game Pass don't have, and I could go through a list, a large list of games that Game Pass doesn't have. But I could say all those games on this large list, right? GameFly does have. That's the difference. Let me see. Because Game Pass takes care of me and my girl. Yeah, I hear you. Look, GameFly take care of me and my wife. We're playing It Takes Two through GameFly. We play Resident Evil 2 Remake through GameFly. We played. I showed in my video the list of games. I get a lot of these games mainly because my wife and I like to play certain games, but I just don't want to buy them. I want to play and beat them, and then send them back. Let me see. Mr. Urban said, or TK9 said, you can't even share your GameFly. Mr. Urban said, Ant, thoughts on Quest 2 outselling Xbox Series consoles? Oh, wow, I didn't even know that was a thing. Xbox has been out for how many years again? So why is this possible? Would love you your educational response to Educate TK9 and I on this matter. Well, I didn't think the Quest was that popular, so I'm kind of shocked that it outsold Xbox. But Xbox isn't the leading console in sales anyway. I guess I'll be shocked if it outsold PlayStation, but I guess I am still shocked that if that's a true fact that it did outsell, that it outsold Xbox. Let's see. And how can someone who has 136 hours in a game lose to someone with 16 hours? I would love to hear your explanation on this to someone like Urban World. Listen, it was a close match, though. I mean, technically he did beat you first, but you did win overall. I just think you're really good at fighting games, and you catch on a lot faster. And I think you're good, so good to the point that you could take, like, maybe your first 3 hours playing a fighting game would be more beneficial than some people playing that fighting game for a way longer time, because you catch on to fighting games faster. It's like when me and my friends, we would do we call it the dungeon. Whenever a Tekken game came out, we buy the game and go to the dungeon. It's like, yo, I'm not playing you for like a week, because what I would do is I would get the game and I would get a piece of paper and I would pick my character that I like, right? And I would do every move, and the moves that I like and the moves that's the easier moves to come off, the easier moves to connect, I would write them down. Now these super crazy elaborate moves that look cool, I would choose not to write them down, because those are the moves that's going to get me killed, because they're harder to pull off. Yes, they might do more damage, but they're harder to pull off. Now, someone else might be able to do them easy, but if I was finding it hard to pull off, I will more or less rather not add that move to my list. Hey, where's this guy at, Crow? Crow, you see that? I don't see the guy. That's strange. Let me follow this. Like missing something. And it's stopping right here. What is going on? Let's see. Alright, TK said, no, me and my girl play multiplayer games together. Nope, but we can share MLB The Show 22. Can you share digital only games with GameFly? No, not at all. My fault. GameFly don't even have digital. Nope, it doesn't. I can list a large list of games GameFly doesn't have. So you could do that. You can, right? But I could list a large list of games GameFly has that Game Pass doesn't have, and these are new day and date games. Order Melts You Blood with GameFly. No one's never heard of that game. Doesn't matter. That's a big difference. Bet you couldn't do it again. Ooh, you got a reverse 3-0. That's the most embarrassing way to lose set. No, I thought it was 1-2. That meant you too slow to learn how to adjust. I could have blocked the entire time too. You honestly was getting most of your damage with Azure. You should have just I don't know what to say. Understand thing better in a fighting game, trust me, I know that's how you get. So if you ever wow. Listen, man, y'all could do it right now. Don't talk about it, be about it. I'm just saying. Okay, here's what's crazy. Their enemy is like, say we got one enemy left, but I don't see him on the map at all. What the hell? Let me see something. This looks cool as hell, though. The dusty wind blowing and all that stuff. Something's happening. Something's up with this game, man.
Yeah, I think we're glitched out again.
Yeah. So maybe it's my fault because I was kind of far back when you were fighting a little bit. I mean, you would think that shouldn't be the case, but I'll okay.
Because I think he's stuck in the rock, the guy we need to kill.
Oh, I didn't even see him on the thing. But here, let's just try to kill him like fast, right away.
By rewriting history, you know damn well how risky that is.
Go.
More goons. You know the drill.
All right, so. All right, so I'm gonna try to get the little guys. One of the little guys is probably like somewhere hidden or whatever.
Yeah, just booted me out again.
Oh wow.
I think I'm done.
All right, man.
Thanks for playing. That was fun.
Yeah, man. Thank you very much. I was dying to play again, and how cool is it? I got to play with you.
Yeah, that was fun. Thanks for inviting me.
You know it all the time, brother.
Yeah,
well, I hope you have a good lunch.
Yeah, thank you. You too. Have a good one. Yeah. See
Okay.
ya.
Later. Alright, guys. That was my guy, Crow, Resin. And I always enjoy playing this game with him. And I hope he's tearing people up. Alright, trying to kill this dude. Little dude's hanging in there. Oh, he got Texas. Alright, there we go. Alright, he's still alive. Raining down hell on this guy. Alright, here we go.
Maestro's gotta be close.
Oh yeah, Crow, thank you for joining. And look, we beat him. Or we beat that guy. Don't worry, I will avenge you when I take down what's his name? Hold up. I think this is like a bad run because it came up on the screen. It's like the never-ending thing because we're supposed to be going through that door. All right, what I think though is now it should have got me to the next part. So let me reload the checkpoint again. Let me see. So you'll never be on no level.
By rewriting history, you know damn well how risky that is.
You guys are funny, man. I don't know. It sounds like a good match between you guys. Oh no, not again. All right, I'm gonna do this one last time.
More goons. You know the drill.
what I'm saying. Crazy, because it keep letting me come through at least. Let's go. Let's tear this thing up. That punch ain't no joke. Take these rockets. Damn, I better hope I put down. Back it up. Oh. Wait till we get there. It's going down.
This shit doesn't feel like destiny, Maestro.
All right, let's do it. There it is. All right, last dude left. Let me catch him with some comments.
This is the storm Morales told us about. Maestro, here we come. Another group down.
All right, here we go. Seems to be working now.
Based on that broadcast, Maestro should be up ahead. Well, here goes nothing.
All right, here we go.
Cavalry. Maestro's hoarding cavalry.
Tell him again. Tell him again. Debate these Stadia Avengers is over.
You got another time break stat somewhere? It got nothing on us.
Like I said, it's in the eye of the beholder. You only think people get wrecked because that's your perspective. It's like, if you and me are debating against each other, why would I want to lose, right? So I'm not going to be like, I lost, and you're not going to say you lost. So that's the thing. You always say you win, right? You probably think you never, ever, ever in your life took a L, right? So, you know, that's just a perspective. And I think it's welcome to have that perspective because this is all entertainment. You know, especially you and I, we both love the entertainment value of all of this. Like you, me, and Doc, we're different from a lot of people. Like when I finish beating this, I'm going to show you some of the entertainment value that I'm speaking of. So just hold on. Don't go nowhere. Give me like, 5 minutes. Put the ice to this guy. Let me get some help. We got a lot of help landing there. Damn, he just hit me with that rock. I'm just trying to be dirty and shoot him from a distance. Kind of cool they let you do that. Yo, that rock came fast as hell. Okay, try it again. Shoot another rock. Dang. Oh! Alright, gotta go. I want to get my super. Here we go. All right, here we go. Let's go. All right, where is it? There we go. Take these rockets. Take these rockets. Take these rockets. All right, I was able to get 3 off. Oh, it's not. Not me, buddy. Man, Thor is down. All right, hold on. Oh! I can't fly right now. All right, where is it? Take this Unibeam, baby. Almost got him. Almost got him. All right, he's going down. Oh, snap. Oh! Come on. Ah. It like takes out your energy. All right, here we go. All right, this should be it right here. Damn, he still survived that. There we go. Woo! Man.
No more. Almost time traveling, Maestro.
All right, let's see. Where's TK at now?
Jinx this somehow.
Are you still there? I was about to say, like, what's going on?
Just got word from Agent Morales. Takedown readings are stable.
Well, remember,
Another time I'm on Delta.
we'll see what's Google going to announce on the 15th. Should be interesting. Let's see. Anything better? Nope. Oh, but that brings this down a lot. All right, good. See if anything special over here. Nope. 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 Oh wait, let's see. Nope. Let's go defense. Can't find nothing that brings anything up. Let's see, it's hard being colorblind. That is range rating. Yeah. I want to bring our rating down. All right. All right, that was a little bit of that. Look, see? TK isn't here. I was about to set him straight. All right, let's get into these comments. Let me see. Yeah, Mr. Urban World is so futuristic in the Discord. Yeah, buddy. Let's do this. Let's That was cool to play this game. What about Fast and Furious is my game though. I enjoy playing that so much. What about Dawn of the Monsters? And where is the winner? This is the game right here, guys. Like it a lot. Yeah, right? I'm just shocked that this game doesn't have online multiplayer. Like, oh man, I can't believe it. But Suave, the Climax, is doing a interview with the devs, and I'm gonna look forward to talking to him. He actually gonna have me on as a guest, and I'm gonna ask them like, "Yo, what are we doing here? Really?" Let me see. Megadon. I wish I could. I wish I could, mister, but I don't know how to set all that up.
We're dropping you into a hotbed of Nephilim activity.
You care to show me how to do it?
Made a stand here, but retreated after they were overrun.
Looks like the army left some of their weaponry behind. Let's put it
Oh,
to
that's
good
good.
use.
Oh man, I was gonna crack him. I'm surprised they don't have a tail whip. It's cool because you keep unlocking moves in this game. Like that. I like the pacing of this game too. Okay, I guess like that. Damn it. No, I just lost my rank. Here we go. There, get killed. Yeah. All these guys disappearing, man. So I think when I do my kill move, I take one of my bars. Let me see. Oh, but I give myself help though. Knock the hell out of him. Okay, so it's a hard call, right? Do you take that bar? Come on, get. Oh, hit me. Alright, hold on, let me see. You don't set it up. You just open Parsec and accept when I connect. Then we're done. Really? You want me to try it right now? Let me know if you want me to try it right now.
This is where the army was defeated. wish we could have been here in time.
Now, what am I holding in my hand?
Spikes of new activity coming from multiple directions.
Oh, back to the clock. Oh, stop playing. I got a gun? Wow. Yeah, they thought of a lot. I got you. Alright, so I can't do my kill moves. Well, I could if I want to get my health back up. I like the strategy. Good burn. Yo, this is crazy. I'm shooting rockets. Yo, and this is coming back fast. That's what I'm talking about. Let's go. I see your PC now. Let me know when it connects. All right, I'm about to do it. Hold up. Should I
Keep pushing. There aren't many left.
well, let me get past this stage first, and then you can help me do the next stage. And now I know Ninja Guy said for Suave said there was a whole bunch of things you had to do for the sound or whatever. But you and I won't be using sound, so I guess that won't matter. Alright, alright, I'm gonna have to actually kill some people to get some health back. Yeah, I love the chemistry of this. Kill some people, get some health back. Don't get your health back, but use your thing. There we go. I'll save it though. This guy I'm about to kill. Damn, cleaned him. Alright, so hold on. Once I get past this, I'll fire it up. There we go, baby. Alright, let's use Parsac. Get Mr. Ermerol in here. Now you're gonna have to walk me through everything. So I guess, oh wait, let me see. Range attack grants 1 bar, okay. Roaring endures enemy defense by 20. Oh wow. Okay, I might like that. You can no longer generate or gain rage damage. Is increased by 20%. Attack speed is increased. Damn, that's pretty crazy. One is increased. And you can no longer generate. You can no longer generate or gain rage. Damage increased by 20%, attack speed increased by 15%, and kill build cataclysm meter. That's sick though. Here, we're gonna try that. Executing an enemy, increase rage generation. Yeah, so if I get these two, right? Hold on, Urban. Let me just go select these. And what's going on to everybody who's watching? Workshop. Wait, not the workshop. Inventory. Alright, let me see. Alright. Still didn't get one to replace this. And this is what? Still tier 3? What the heck, man? Right. So you can no longer, yeah, this is sick. Alright, and then this, I didn't get anything. Alright, cool. Alright. Alright, let me go to Parsec. And I guess I'm gonna share my I need to put Parsec somewhere to see it. I don't know where it is on my desktop. Alright, so when I go to Parsec and I go to, do I go to arcade? The arcade stick? Where do I go? That's the thing. Waiting to connect with 0. Okay, accept. So I accepted your thing. It says you connected. So then what? I share. Okay, now what? Do I share my this computer? Now open the game. Alright. I'm already on the game, but wait, I don't get it. I'm already on the game. So see, I'm already on the game. Alright.
There's no time to waste.
You help me beat this one.
What's next?
Oh, hold on.
The city of Nephilim on the last
Got a little story.
That's correct. The city seems safe for now. The Paranor River, however, has a horde walking through it. You'll be intersecting it before it can reach the city. Victor.
Hey, we detected an anomaly upriver, but the storm is stronger.
Uh-oh.
This could be where the source is, but our drones stop working when they get too close.
So we'll have to go check it ourselves. Understood.
Alright, understood. Alright, so then join. Right? Now just join when available. There you go. Yo, this is sick. So wait, you're on Stadia? I don't get it. I guess you're not on Stadia, but so yeah, you just gotta pick your character. I'm gonna pick this character. How did you connect to Ninja PC? I'm pressing buttons with nothing. I'm trying to remember. Here, let me look at it. He just sent me like an invite. And I think it said I think it like shared my PC with him or something, or shared my thing. I almost think I gotta share where it said share. I gotta share my thing with you, and it's gonna let you then be in my game. Yeah, yeah, that's what I gotta do. Yeah, hold on, let me go do it. I think I gotta hit share. So it says desktop, you to whatever, share this computer. I think that's what I gotta do. Maybe because here, let's just try it. Share link generated and copy clipboard. Give to friends to let them connect to your computer. Yeah, there you go. Alright. So I copied that link. I'm about to go to Stadia and give it to you in the friends link, the friends thing or whatever. Yeah, just in case. Yeah, let me not share that part. I don't know what people could do and what they can't do. Yeah, I think I have to share this thing with you. You gotta find your name because I don't know why it puts everybody's stuff so far down. Hold on. Or if you just, are you on, let me see if you're on Stadia. If it shows you a name, I need to find your, I'm trying to find the message. The last time I messaged you. But it's weird when I go on Stadia on the browser, it's like it doesn't line up with what I have on my phone. All right, hold on. Let me get my put my Bluetooth in so no one hears your voice. You still gotta keep you a secret. All right, there we go. All right, you hung up. All right, hold on. Call me again. All right, I got it now. Yeah, what do I gotta do? I think I just gotta share the. Mm-hmm. Yep. Yeah. Gamepad. Right. Right. Yeah. Oh. Yeah. I'm not. I don't remember. It was a. He just told me to do. Well, I already had it, and then I'm trying to think what he told me to do. Like, did he give me a code or something? I think. You sure you don't want me to send you this code? Okay. 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 All right. Yeah. Well, I'm gonna ask him because it'd be cool to figure it out, man. Eh, let's. Yeah. I like the mysterious, the mystique of Mr. Urban World. You know. Listen, man. Well, when you get yourself together, then we're gonna have to have a rap battle. I don't know. I don't know about. I don't know about that. I love it. Listen, you're garbage. Every word you spitting is just jogging. All right, anyway. Okay, well, thanks. Okay. Okay, cool. Well, thanks for trying to help. Yeah, right? Oh, man. Okay. All right. Thank you. Guys, I just spoke to the incredible Mr. Urban World that no one has ever heard before. Guys, I had the opportunity to say I heard his voice and we just spoke. That alone makes this stream incredible. Mr. Urban World is never forgettable, but he's a garbage trash rapper. Everything he did, he's like a fake dumb actor. All right, anyway. Listen, man. Mr. Urban World, you don't know what you're talking about because I will crush you when it comes to rapping. Okay? You understand what I'm telling you? All right, I hope you got it. All right. All right, with that said, guys, now that I'm done ripping Mr. Urban World, here, let me try to do this one other mission. Also, if any of you guys want to jump on, let me know. I got my augments, got my palette swap. All right, I'm ready to go. Now, they made it sound like something crazy was going to happen on this part. So let's see what happens. Okay, yeah, disconnected from call set. I forgot it was still there. All right. All right, let me grab a rock to hit somebody in the head. But that was crazy. How crazy was I was shooting a little gun? All right, so I'm not going to do these kill moves. Oh. Nice. They're coming to home. Oh wait, I think I did that thing. Yeah, so I'm not going to be able to use so I'm not going to be able to use my supers, but I'm just going to be able to use my other ability. And remember, it says it make me more powerful. But these augments are cool, man. The Suave could only see me now. Damn, destroying them. So here's the thing. So can I not do my executions also? Guys, that's a combo right there. Ooh. Let's go. Let's go. Purple, what's going on? Why'd you say wow? Just disconnected and I'm no longer spying on you. All right, cool. Here, let me actually close that thing out. I guess it's still running in the background. Oh no, I don't think it's even on anymore. All right, cool. But we definitely got to get it fixed because I would love to play with you. Oh, let's go. And Purple, what's going on? If you want to jump on and talk some games, let me know. I could give you the link to join, or you could just jump in a chat on Stadia. And we can talk some games. All right, so I got my oh, Got my Cataclysm move ready to go. Oh, this is crazy. I got a thing that made me get rid of my supers, but it made me more stronger. Oh, and you know what? I can't even use execution moves, so I might want to get rid of them also. But this is actually cool. Uh-oh. Okay, so I gotta hide. Whoa, that's cool. Okay, so what Nephilim is this gonna be? Let's see.
We suspect an Alpha class Nephilim upriver is leading the search. That's our priority now.
I know he is so secretive, but that's what I like so about him. And the day he breaks out is gonna be awesome. Uh-oh, run. Alright, let's go through it real quick. It's gonna be epic. Oh, here we go. It'll be cracked. Come on, let me knock off Godzilla. You know I came here to wreck y'all. You know I came to wreck y'all. Mr. Aurora, I'm gonna check you. Let's go. Kind of missed the kill moves though. I like how powerful I am. Those are the moves right there. At first I didn't like that move. You gotta just set it up right. Oh. You know what? Yeah, I'm about to catch you. Let's go. Oh, he got lucky. I didn't realize he wasn't close enough. Got a D. Purple, is there a game you want to play? Let me know.
Looks like we're close to the Alpha. I don't think we've seen this kind before.
Alright, 5 minutes. Sounds good. Oh. Now here's the question. What creature is making these waves? Oh, I got dropped. Woo, that was close. Uh-oh. I guess I should have kept my thing for this. You got to be cracked with your rock. Oh yeah, look how powerful I am. Oh. I gotta watch out for this thing. Heart attack. Serious thing. That's not today.
Hey, Cowboy, can you hear me?
I can hear you loud and clear. What's up, Purple?
Not much.
I didn't even know people could join people parties without being invited. Or did I send you an invite earlier?
You sent the invite to me earlier.
Oh, okay, there you go. There we go.
I can come off though, so you can do an official invite.
You're already here now. But with that said, because you know I gotta do it how I gotta do it. Hold on, guys, because purple is in the building, and for this, we gotta do something official. All right, so hold on. All right, that's not working out the way I wanted to because my dog bed just happened to be in the way. Introducing none other than. Oh no, wait. All right, hold on, I forgot. All right, cool. All right. I just ruined that, but I'm gonna blame purple also. Okay. All right. So introducing none other than the girl that could be heard around the world, the woman for justice. She is none other than the cloud gaming princess, Purple Haze. Yo, guys, Purple Haze is in the building, and I am blessed. So she get a combo. You know what? I got a light right here, and I swear, I feel like I'm gonna kick the light. I'm telling you, eventually, if my daughter moves out, I'm gonna take back that room. It used to be my gaming room. Then I turned it into a weight room. Then I turned it into a pool room, and now it's a bedroom. But if I get that, if she moves out, I'm gonna make it into a streaming room. Then I'm gonna have space to do all type of nonsense. I want to do some of my kicks, spinning back kicks, but I think I'm gonna kick my lamp. Anyway, let me set my little self down. But guys, we got Purple Haze with us, and now the stream has went to the next level. So Purple, how are you?
Doing well after that. I always come to the stream, always entertained, and a mixture of entertainment as well as knowledge. So it's always a great time.
That's what I'm talking about. I love cloud gaming. I love Stadia, and I love this community. So it's like a band of merry men. Like we get together and we talk about this, we talk about that, and it's just good conversations. I just love it. I love it. I live for it.
No, same here. I really like that. I mean, like I said before, I was always watching the community from like arm's length away, and then just decided to try to be more vocal, more visible, and everyone's been great people, and I think that's a really cool thing about Stadia. It's brought around some really cool people. And gaming can be known for toxicity, but you don't see that in Stadia, and that's really odd to really see that in any part of society right now. So
yeah, and I will say this: it was a time where it was a little more crazy, but I'm glad that those days I believe, are a lot further behind us. There was a point in time where we was getting separated because when GFN first started getting a little recognition, and I don't knock business, right? They got to do what they got to do, but they was approaching Stadia content creators and asking them if they wanted to do GFN content, and some people did, some people didn't, but it was more like a secret thing. It was like, did you hear? Right now it's kind of like out in the open, but and then when people was not do Stadia content or have an issue with Stadia for whatever reason, so you didn't know who was doing it because they were allegedly approached, right? Or who was doing it because they just really was bummed out with Stadia for whatever reasons. And that caused a big rift. I remember it was like the Marvel MCU, the Civil War, pretty much. We all were Stadia fans, but now you had the people who only wanted to play Stadia versus the people who wanted to play other cloud gaming platforms. And it was like, I don't know why you only stick to Stadia. There's more to do. Your channel could do better if you covered this and this and this. And then it was the people like, I only like Stadia and I don't need nothing else. And it was a crazy time, but nonetheless, it was entertaining.
Well, I just found out a little bit about that. Squids gave me some rundown on it. And it was interesting, some of the content creators he was throwing
Yeah, because one of my mottos is I could never tell a person not to make money, right? Like, who am I to say, if somebody say like, man, it would be lucrative to, cover, let's say GFN in this scenario, right? Who am I to say don't do it? Now, what I can say though, is there's such thing called intentions. So if you're looking at your audience saying one thing, but your intentions are really something else, then that's something different. And if I will want to, I could bring it up because, hey, all this stuff is public anyway, right? So, but I'm not in that field anymore. But let's see. So anyway, Purple, now that I have you on here, I know we was chatting a little bit earlier, right? But let's get into let's put our speculation hats on. You want to do that for a little bit?
Yeah, that's actually what I came on. I know we had that great show earlier, and shout out to Mr. Underworlding Cloud Validation / Monkey Boy for also contributing in that conversation.
Oh yeah, he always brings like the hard hitting questions, and there was times where I had guests on and they kind of wasn't Stadia friendly. And man, he was just bringing up, oh, well, then how come this and the percentages? And I'm just like, wow. And he had a lot of people reading the comments that he was putting up, and they're here on the show, and they're like, so whenever I see Monkey Boy, I'm like, oh man, it's about to be good. This is gonna go down. So I always got to give him credit because he brings it.
For sure.
So with that being said, Stadia on Twitter, mind you, invited the Stadians to come to the Developer Summit on March 15th because they said they were going to talk about what's else coming for Stadia in 2022. So with that being said, and I pretty much paraphrased it and cut out a little bit, but what's your thoughts? Let's hear it. Oh, by the way, real quick, Purple, I watched the video with you on Suave thing, and I know I inboxed you. You're very beautiful and knowledgeable. You're the super threat as a woman. So I just want to say that.
Oh, thank you. Now I'm going to do like my official debut sometime on your channel. That was like something Suave had asked me to do and put together with Lena Love, and I was just really happy to get there or be on there and be invited. But I know we're going to do our thing eventually.
And you did say you would be a part of the Women's International History Month event, and so that is this month. So probably Monday, I'll start rolling out stuff, and then I'll reach out to a bunch of the ladies, and I'll try to find a date that works for everybody. So are you still game to do that?
Oh yeah, for sure. For sure, yes.
Cool. So everybody heard her. She can't back out, and will we get to see the beauty that is Purple Haze like Suave did?
Yeah, I'm trying to get it to where if I can get the programs and camera stuff to work, for sure. So if we can do maybe like 15, 20 minutes before, make sure everything's good, then that's good.
Yeah, I mean, it looked great. When I seen you, I could hear you great. Everything looked like it worked. Now, he does use StreamYard, whereas I use Melon. So, these things are very similar, but some people say, like Suave said, for whatever reason, he tried to use certain background stuff and it doesn't work on here. So, that's interesting. But yes, we should definitely get together and try it ahead of time and all that good stuff.
Cool. No, sounds good.
Now, back to March 15th, which is also my wife's birthday, which is funny. But let's put your speculation hat on real quick and talk me through this thing from your perspective.
Yeah, so I think you hit on it earlier in the earlier show today, which is, Stadia invited us, so, that's good enough for us. They definitely are, called out the community, say, hey, we're bringing you here to the Game Developer Conference, Google, I guess that's what it's called, Google Game Developer Conference. And so I think that was really a shout out to more or less, hey, the service isn't dying, and really, and we had talked, you had mentioned this in one of your videos, and I definitely am a huge,
fan of this one statement, and it's the proof is in the gaming. And so I think what they're going to be highlighting a lot is on the technical side of things. And I think Stadia's approach to the future of gaming is very different than I think what gamers are used to. I think gamers are used to this console war narrative, console war strategies, so to speak. But if you think about that only really benefits consoles, doesn't really benefit players, doesn't benefit publishers, developers. It really only benefits consoles. And so Stadia is trying to, like, obviously Google in general is trying to get rid of, if you think about their disruptive technologies, they get rid of the middle people.
Yep.
And in this scenario, consoles are one of those people, are one of those parties. So, and so I say all that to say that I think Stadia's whole basically strategy is to really focus on the technology, because console, like cloud technology, is not all the same. Like, there's certain things like Google Cloud can do that Azure cannot do, and it's just how it's built. And so I think Stadia understands like that next generation of game developer, gamer, right? That next game experience is going to only be possible in the cloud. So that's why they're putting a lot of effort there and having developers build their games on the Google Cloud. Sure, you can always try to port games over. That's actually quite a simple process, right? Once you've done it a couple of times. But I feel that the real goal in cloud gaming is to have the game built on your cloud, and I think that's what we're going to get.
Now, let's speculate a little bit, Purple. And also, Mr. Urban said, he said, Purple has that professional customer service voice. So, Purple, let me ask you this. Do you think anytime in the future, right? Now, this could be any time in the future, that Google will once again revisit Stadia Games and Entertainment, like creating their own games? What do you think about that?
I mean, I think it's always possible, but I just look at who, I would say right now under the current Google leadership, let's think of it bigger than Stadia Games and Entertainment. Let's look at another Google property that also had its own first-party studios, its own content creation, and that's YouTube, right? There were YouTube originals. There were quite a bit of YouTube things, and YouTube closed that, over the last few years. They've been gradually closing different parts of it, and it's basically all closed except for, I think it's the Black Developer Fund and a couple of other very key funds. But, and I think, like, when I look at that, I would find it hard that Google would say, hey, let's open this one back up and not this other one. Like, it would have to be like a very different approach. Now, what I would say is that Google has been kind of leaning into hardware more than recently than in years past. And so there's obviously some evolution in their business model that's currently happening. But I would say as far as studio development or a publisher, I don't see that in the horizon at the moment.
Okay. What about, so isn't YouTube TV still a thing?
YouTube TV is still a thing, but that's just a platform where you get to stream for, cord cutters, where you're streaming someone else's content, but you don't have like Google created or created content.
Well, because I was thinking when you were saying a bunch of stuff left YouTube, I was like, man, so when my cable ends on the in June, I think it is, I might get YouTube TV. I tried it when it first came out. I did the demo of it and I liked it, but it didn't have enough DVRs. But now I don't need that many because the kids don't really watch TV. So I was like, oh wow, is that still a thing? But it is cool. Because you got me a little scared when you was like,
no, YouTube TV is still a thing. Okay. It actually has more. If you can't tell, I do so much business like market intelligence type of research type of stuff. It actually has more. It's the largest live streaming TV service out there. So it just overtook Roku in September of last year.
You know what I bet helped is when PlayStation closed PlayStation View. I knew so many people that use that, and when it closed, they migrated to YouTube TV.
Yeah, YouTube TV is. I have it. I have a Chromecast with Google TV. I think it's a good. I mean, I'm a really big fan of it, and to just speak about like kind of the leverage that they have. If you think about 2 months ago, it's about 3 months ago now. There's that standoff between YouTube and Disney, and YouTube won that. So it's that's definitely something here to say. But I think that is kind of the model. Like if we went back 4 years ago, people were like, "Oh, YouTube TV can't hang with the likes of Roku," or there's a couple of other streaming, and then they just gradually continue to increase their offering, and it just like slowly creeps up on you. You don't really see YouTube TV even advertised, and then you find out that they have over 4 million subscribers. I think Stadia, if you want to look at a model, I mean, Cowboy, you've been in corporations before. They always try to wash, rinse, and repeat. And so if we were to look at that model, I think everything YouTube does is something that Stadia would probably emulate.
Well, I think the good thing is we know that one of Google's main things is collecting data, right? So it's foolish when people act as if they know more than Google, but even when Google decided to, if we use the term kill something, right, it's because they collected enough data to maybe, right, Google Plus was your favorite platform. Maybe for you and your friends, you loved it. But Google collected enough data that shows that this isn't that viable for them to keep the engines running, right? People have a hard time accepting stuff like that, but they don't realize that this is a business, and a business is made to make a profit, right? Now, you do get in business sometimes, you lose some, but to gain more eventually. Like if you look at Game Pass is going crazy with acquisitions, and they're adding so much value, but they know in the long run, or not even long run, let's back up maybe 9 months ago, right? And then they start doing this, that, and this, and then it's like, oh, they jumped from like 15 million subscribers to 25 million subscribers, right? So it makes sense. So when you look at stuff like that and think of Google as a search engine and it collects data, they know, you know what? Even if we're speaking of the Stadia Games and Entertainment closing, right? Again, we follow the trends. They had their own studio. They watched Amazon Studios create Crucible, and it failed, right? It's literally a game that was created, had an alpha, had a beta, went gold, or not gold, I won't say gold, but went live and is no longer in existence. They shut it down, right? So people paid money for that game, whether they got refunded, I don't know how that worked or not, but I think it was free to play anyway. So that game is gone, right? So they watched that happen, and Amazon was new to creating games. Google's new to creating games. And then they also watched the Bethesda deal happen. And it's like, man, people are just out here buying studios instead of trying to create. So I think we got to remember, to us, we might be like, I can't believe it. I was waiting for them to make native cloud games. And for them, they did the aggregate and the research to say, this might not be as lucrative or as viable to what we're trying to do, and especially because of Stadia's player base, which people always forget. Like, I'm not ashamed to say I love Stadia, but the player base is smaller, right? It's just a smaller player base. So I always like to say, if you were going to sell something, who is your target audience and how many, right? Because you wouldn't try to sell 30 of these mice or this mouse in my hand to 5 friends, right? It'd be like, well, why'd you buy 30 of them? And you know you only got 5 friends. I know, but what? You know, so it's an interesting talk. But for me, I don't mind if they don't introduce anything new, right? They could just say, hey, we made tools better, so we're doing a blast mailing to all the companies, bring your games, and that's it. I don't care if that's all they say on Tuesday the 15th, but I'm still going into it. Again, I gave an analogy earlier, if you heard me or not, about the lottery ticket, right? When you buy a lottery ticket and it's the lottery's being played, it's for, $55 million in 2 days, right? Those 2 days, your endorphins are running on a high. You're like, oh man, if I win, I'll do this and that. I feel like Stadia reminds me of that. It's cool to get excited, but at the same time, I know when I buy a lottery ticket, it's a big probability that I'm not going to win, right? So me, I'm just excited for the 15th because they worded it to invite Stadians to see what's coming in 2022 for Stadia, right? So I'm excited to be excited, but at the same time, I'm adult enough to be like, oh, wow, that wasn't what I thought. Oh, well, let me play my games, because guess what? Regardless of what they announced, Stadia is still going to work, and it's still going to play my games that I've already been playing, and they still projecting to get more games. And that's it.
I agree. I actually think there's quite a bit of evidence to kind of figure out which games are going to come into the platform. I think I told you about that earlier. If you just kind of look at which publishers that they have on board, and those publishers are coming out with a steady stream of porting games over. So traditionally, what I'll probably happen is a publisher, will contract out to a studio to port a game over, and it takes time to do that. So I think there are games coming over. I think there are some exclusivity items that have been these games take a long time.
So let's talk about these games, Purple. Let's name games. So do you think Martha is Dead is coming? Because the developers said that they want to bring more games to Stadia. But I mean, that's their hot game right now.
100%.
Okay.
When I say 100%, that means for sure that if you see the publisher, like I said, if you see them with those things like a Square Enix, obviously you know where Ubisoft stands.
Right.
And then my favorite, which we go back and forth on, Darksiders 1. I think that game's gonna come in the next 4 months.
Okay. Nice.
And so, but yeah. For sure, Martha's Dead, I think, will come.
What about that game we were looking at earlier? Arc Raiders.
Arc Raiders. Who's the publisher?
Embark. They're on the Stadia list. They're on the list to be on the 15th.
Yeah.
Because I will say this: when I watched E3 this past year, that was one of the games I was like, oh man, that game looks really cool. And a lot of games just don't make me jump for joy because I've been gaming for so long. I have a specific taste. Give me a third-person game, multiplayer with superpowers or abilities, then you got my interest, right? And that game, I was like, oh man, they're running around. It's a bunch of people. It's multiplayer, third person, and they're Well, I guess Crow said, or somebody told me that they're supposed to be like cords that they're yanking themselves up to jump super high. It just looked cool. So, wow, if that came to Stadia and that was a game at E3 that I thought looked cool, that would be pretty cool. But, it's...
So the reason... No, I don't mean to cut you off there, Cowboy. I just want to... Because I'll forget.
Okay.
But I was going to say, I think to bring this back into, where I get really excited about the developer conference and what they're talking about, especially with porting PC games over... If we look at why companies do things, you mentioned that they do it for a profit, but they also do it because they're listening to their customers. And so when we think about Stadia's customers, it's not just gamers, right? They are also these developers and publishers. And so anytime you see a developer that has already talked about a relationship with Stadia, has games on PC, and you see Stadia building out porting tools to bring from PC to Stadia, you can almost kind of just look at behind the scenes what's going on, right? That's where they're investing at. That's because that's where those people are saying that they need the help at. So, yes, to Arc Raiders, you could see that that's how they're trying to get these people to come over with the least amount of friction.
This is a
Yeah, it's so exciting and what's going on, and I love an underdog story. So for me, I'm loving the fact that Stadia kind of gets crapped on sometimes, and it is my favorite platform because I love to just see them make a big win when they can. So I'm excited just to see what's happening. But I think what's good for me though is, again, I'm a very picker gamer. So the fact that I don't have many games that I jump for joy, that for me, you could get this and not get this. And I understand that you can't get everything, and it's all about the deals you can make. Where some people are just like, they didn't get that, I'm done, you know? So.
And I also think that's a great point. And I think, when we talk about them getting games to the platform, talking more about the player base and that side of their business, I think people forget that there's, in my opinion, the greatest gaming company of all time does not get games day and date, could care less if they get it, a year, 2 years after everything. And that's Nintendo. Right, exactly. I would not doubt that Stadia has looked at that business model to say, hey, we are going to get games here eventually, right? Because it'll be either cheaper or they're trying to, really squeeze the last buck out of some of these franchises and titles. So one of my things is if we look at some of the games that get ported to Nintendo via the cloud, I think it's almost 80-90% of those games also are on Stadia. So if people really want to think about what's something that's out there, well, look at Nintendo when they start announcing games that are going to be there. So I think of Dying Light in August. I would be surprised. I'm not going to say shocked, but I would say I would be surprised if Stadia also does not get Dying Light around that time. For the people who want these big AAA games that have a ton of bugs day one, you'll get it sometime.
You know what's cool though, and I'd love to substantiate your claim to that, because one of the biggest wins for me, to be honest with you, is MotoGP 2021. Talking to some of the people who are, I'm not gonna call them Stadia haters, but I'm gonna say they are critical about Stadia, right? And it's fine to be critical, right? It's fine to, there's nothing wrong with, criticism sometimes, right? So, constructive criticism, let me say that. So, there's a lot of people who made the statement of, hey, Stadia is losing support because there's certain games that didn't return, right? And you could go into NBA 2K, you could go into the WWE games, you could go to the MotoGP, and up until MotoGP came out, that was a valid claim, and it was like, dag, I hate hearing that. And then guess what? MotoGP 2021 came out as a pro title. Well, not a pro title, sorry. That came out, what, a month ago, 2 months ago? And that made people have to eat their words. And I was singing high about it because that just showed it's all about deals. And maybe Stadia won't get that game day and date, right? But guess what? That doesn't mean the developers just 100% drop support, because that game still came. Kind of like you're saying. If Dying Light 2 comes, let's say August, right? That's okay. The game still came, right? And so if you expect Stadia to get every game day and date, then that's kind of shame on you, because they're still just getting started, to be honest with you. They still got to make these deals and these connections. But I also feel like the white label is a good deal for them, because it could actually get them to get more deals. So just wanted to throw that out there.
No, you're definitely right on that. So I just kind of gave a couple of my opinions on. I think the developer conference is game developer conference is coming up on the 15th. Is to me, I'm just going to be looking for things that further validate what I believe is going on, just based upon the information we already know that's out there, based upon the trends that are already going on. We see job hirings at not only developers and publishers, we see them at Google as well. back. Kind of lost track. But yeah, so that's what I'm just looking for, like some tidbits here and there. It's going to be really interesting to see what some of these publishers. Actually, I think that's the most exciting thing to me. What are the publishers going to be talking about from a case study perspective?
Nice. Yeah, I mean, to have them, to see who's signing on. You know what? I think my most interesting thing is going to be, which I almost feel like it's 100%. I feel 100% will be talked about, is this porting, right? I want to hear them say, hey, we last summer, the developers conference we had, we talked about making it easier to port games, right? I want them to say now it's, I don't know what, 9 months later, and we can now do this, right? Not, hey, we're working on. I would love to hear them say, hey, now we have this processing power with blah, 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 and the developers could take full advantage of this, like a concrete, thing they actually put out there. Which
I think you're going to hear that, and there was another content creator posted a video earlier today who was, I guess they called it constructive criticism about the platform, about some of the games that are recently coming out. I think it's like the hidden object games that are coming out that yes are not the don't use the most gaming horsepower per se.
Mm-hmm.
But what people don't realize are that all these are just like proof points that you can do X, Y, and Z.
Gotcha.
All these are trying to build, it's kind of, I'm not sure if anyone fishes, but it's kind of like fishing, right? A lot of times, you sometimes are fishing for the bigger fish that's going to come around, because if you can bring those smaller fish around, sometimes that bigger fish will come around. And I think that's a fair analogy in this sense, that if Google can continue, or Stadia can continue to fish and get some smaller, medium ones, once you do land that big one, you've done it a lot cheaper than spending $80 billion to build up your portfolio. I think people, people kind of misrepresent what the Game Pass and what Microsoft is doing there. And to your point earlier, it's all about making that dollar and all about having a sustainable business. And I'm super high on Stadia for that.
Yeah, well, and I also think, to your point, to add to it, I think I look at it also like this, right? So there are people who say, well, this is my thing. I would say, what's the point of closing Stadia just because of the white label? I feel like the white label, it helps further that Stadia isn't going anywhere, because now you have a testing pool to have people see that this does work if they choose to utilize their white label platform. Now, then there's people who say, well, no, because they can still have it in the background. But to your point, if you get the little fish, right, it makes more sense to keep Stadia, and we read this earlier, what Monkey Boy shared, that they use Stadia, people could use Stadia's platform to test their games, right? So it makes more sense to have a viable platform, not just, oh, we got the tech so you could use it, but you could see the tech being used on a daily basis, because we actually have a platform called Stadia where we have a player base and that's growing. If that makes sense. So
yeah, I think anyone who's criticizing the white label, for one, I think most of the people who criticize it don't actually know what white labeling is. But the other point is that if you think about, let's get very, I don't know, high level here, the metaverse as a idea. What is that? That's really using gaming technology to spread to other parts of our daily lives. If you think about it from its just most simple premise,
right?
There's no way Google is giving that up, seeing how they are basically the internet, right? And
I honestly think for everyone who was super excited about the announcement of the Activision deal, this is my thing with Game Pass. I think what Microsoft realized is that in order to have a platform that reaches consumers, broader consumers in general, like if you think about it, Microsoft does not have that presence. They have that presence in the B2B side of business, but they don't necessarily have that presence except for Xbox to reach consumers directly, right? Microsoft stores are closed. People don't really think twice about their Windows subscription. I think Game Pass, what they realize is that they don't have a platform to reach consumers, and they have to try to buy their way to what Amazon has, to what YouTube has, to what Apple has with their ecosystem. And Google, all they have to do is basically sit back, continue to do what they do, which is kind of be in the background, and before you know it, Stadia then becomes, right, what YouTube TV was, what we were talking about earlier.
Yeah.
Stadia eventually, like, just takes on so much market share.
Now, here's something to that fact too, right? There was a point in time where these services like YouTube, TV, and Hulu and all this stuff, they wasn't that popular, right? So all you have to do is stay in the fight. And once these things become more popular, they become more mainstream, more household name, then you have that great fighting chance. And I think people count Stadia out a lot because it don't have the day and date latest and greatest games, but it just goes to show they just keep hanging in there with Stadia, right? They don't need Stadia to like grab everybody's attention, because right now cloud gaming isn't mainstream and it isn't that popular. But what's smart is they hang in there. Once and I look at Game Pass or xCloud may be able to help make the cloud gaming platform more popular because Xbox is a household name, right? And the fact that they allow you to just be able to turn on your Xbox and see a thing says cloud, more people are learning about the cloud, right? But once it becomes popular, then if Google wants, they could dig in those endless pockets and do stuff. So I think people got to realize this stuff isn't that popular anyway, and that's why whenever I'm having these talks, I always like to bring up the player base. The player base isn't massive, so they could not get certain games that's super, the big hit game, right? Especially these big multiplayer games like Call of Duty. Let's say they get Warzone. Then it's gonna go from, oh, we want Warzone so bad. We got Warzone. There's nobody playing Warzone. The lobbies are empty, right? So I think Stadia and Google knows, hey, right now we're early, we're in the infancy stage. We can pick and choose what games we put on the platform. And yes, there's going to be people that say, oh, how come you don't have this and that? But we're not going to get every single title because the player base isn't that massive anyway. Because everybody who loves Stadia, they act like they buy every single game that come out. Oh, why because Stadia don't have this, they don't have that? Like, are you really buying every one of those games you just suggested? Like, are you really? Because chances are you're probably not. You're probably going to pick and choose. So, it's interesting.
Yeah, I think that's super valid. And I think for, some of these big games, last year was a great example. So we had some really big games come out. And I'm sure Stadia and those publishers looked at, okay, how many people are buying this game on the cloud, right? I'm thinking about Resident Evil. Technically, you could have bought that on a console platform where you had to download it or you could have played it in the cloud.
Right.
And I feel that unless, like an apples-to-apples comparison, unless players are demanding games go to the cloud, which it seems like they're I think players are a little bipolar on this topic, meaning that they seem to want all the features of the cloud, but when a game gets put on the cloud, they don't want to buy it.
Right.
And I also think publishers, to make it very clear, Stadia, the cloud should have the ability, and we know it does, to be cross-platform with the game. And I think a lot of times people are blaming Google or Stadia for saying they don't have the players.
But a lot of times this is on the publisher.
Right.
Like, we have to understand that the publisher is trying to balance a very delicate tightrope here with, do they piss off some of their main partners that have been there for the last 2 decades?
Yeah.
The console. And that's a real battle, but we know that if Stadia does not have a player base, it's probably because the publisher is not trying to combine those player bases at the moment.
It's definitely an interesting talk, and I love it. And even more, I can't wait for the 15th. I'm not gonna lie to you, because I'm just curious to know what's gonna be announced and what's not. Even every day, I love looking at the Stadia. Well, I always forget to do it. Stadia's Twitter, because I used to not pay attention to their Twitter at all. I'm kind of new to Twitter. Only came to Twitter because it seemed like every time I met somebody in the Stadia community, they say, "Hey, hit me up on Twitter." I'm like, "Oh, I don't use Twitter." They're like, "Oh," and so then I got more into Twitter and Discord. But I actually clicked the notification bell on the Stadia Twitter, so now every time they tweet or they put out something, I actually see it, and I like reading it. And when people say, "Oh, they're not," actually people don't even say it anymore. But months ago, when people say they're not active in the community, this and that. Well, when the 2-year anniversary came, they changed that, right? They did the big event, blah, 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 right?
Yeah.
And then they constantly, they Twitter, they're talking all day. They respond to everybody, which is cool. So I'm excited just to see new stuff because this is my platform of choice. This literally took me away from consoles, So I love it.
I think it's going to be there, and it's funny you mentioned Twitter, because the only reason I got it is because I think the first time you had it on your show, you were like, "Hey, what's your Twitter handle?" I was like, "I don't have Twitter." So I only got it so next time I have something when that question comes up.
Yeah, well, it is a good way to stay in the know. You've had Twitter for a month now, so you can see that people are super active on Twitter.
Yeah.
Man, the community, that's where they thrive. No, not on Reddit, because Reddit is crazy, but on Twitter, people are just, "Hey, check out this person, check out that person." It's awesome. It's awesome.
Yeah. And that's also where I'm starting to see a lot of the developers and publishers are at as well. I'm super excited about a game coming out. It's a puzzle game coming out later this month, and the publisher has been giving Stadia all sorts of love on that, on Twitter. So it's really interesting to see that, and it's something like this I've neglected.
Yeah, definitely. That I was never into developers and publishers, and because I was, to be honest with you, and I said this on the video, I was not a big fan of indie games. I was the AAA guy, right? What's going on, Robin Banks? Thanks for tuning in. But I was super into AAA stuff. And Stadia kind of broke me of that habit a little bit because I had Stadia Pro. And by default, I would get these cool indie games. I'm like, dude, this game is cool. And I would have never gave it a shot. And so then I would see people have these developers on their show. And I'm like, oh, wow. And then I would see them on Twitter just talking to regular people. And I'm like, man, this is really cool. You would have never played like a Resident Evil and spoke to a developer that worked in that game. It just didn't happen. So this is another cool part. Like, I'm in the Discord for my most anticipated game, which is Death Carnival. And man, they're always talking to everybody and just spilling so much of the beans of what they're working on. It's amazing. I'm like, man, I feel like step by step, we're creating this game together. So it is really cool.
Yeah. Well, I also think when it comes to developers, especially indie developers, a lot of them come from kind of the big developing houses. Especially when you're talking about some of those teams that were on the original IP that made that IP something. And then they go off on their own. They want that. Developers are an interesting bunch when you talk to them. They're that creative, technical type of person. It's a very interesting personality. And the one thing I know about that type of personality, they do not like rules. Right? They do not like anything that gets in the way of their creative process. And the thing about some of these big name franchises, because they're so big and because there's so much invested in them, developers can't take risks when they're under them. Developers really can't utilize a lot of their their skill sets, and so they do go into indie world. And so I think by giving them a platform such as Stadia, which seems to be somewhat built for people to do whatever they want with game development, I'm really excited, and I'm really excited when I read about a developer story and hearing where they came from and now what they're trying to do, because I think that is what it's going to be, that type of person, that team that is going to really bring about cloud gaming, that next generation of gaming. And when I mean about that next generation of gaming, that next experience, it's not going to come from, these big places that if you look at their games, they kind of do the wash, rinse, and repeat and change one thing out. That's not going to be the developer that's going to take advantage of the cloud. It's going to be this other person who's a lot more agile and mobile.
And it's interesting what you said, because there is reports that Sony overpaid Bungie, but they paid extra to have part of the deal to keep the developers from leaving. Because just because you bought the studio don't mean the developers have to stay. Like you said, these guys want to have freedom. Well, it's been stated that was part of some of the money. So hey, we're also paying extra money like up front that the developers cannot leave. So interesting though.
Definitely. A couple of months ago there was this documentary that came out of Microsoft, talking about the Xbox, and it was basically a big love message to Phil Spencer, in my opinion. But the one thing I thought was really interesting is they were talking about all these games, and they talked about Halo and how that really picked up the platform. They didn't interview any of the Halo developers. And that's because they're no longer there. They're no longer at Microsoft.
Well, because Bungie is the people who make Destiny, and they are the people who made Halo, and they left Halo.
Yeah, and we see this time and time again. Some of the games of the year that are coming out from you're like, who's that studio?
Right.
These are some of those Hall of Fame game developers who went off on their own. I'm super excited for Sledge. She left the Stadia team.
Oh, Jade Raven?
I'm a big fan of Jade Raven. I got to talk to her one time.
Oh, nice.
So I'm really excited for PlayStation and what they're going to do with that. But I think
Haven Studios?
Yeah. But that's kind of the mentality that they have. They're going to do their own thing, and but I just know that there's a lot of those people out there, and it's going to be interesting over the next 2 years. But just don't, to your point, don't sleep on indies, because sometimes, the narrative, what they're able to do, the game mechanics. You were playing a game yesterday, last night. What's it called? It Takes Two.
It Takes Two, yeah.
Right. If you look at those who developed that game, some of those people are OG type of people, and they understand what makes a fun game. And I think this is what makes Nintendo so amazing at creating great experiences. If you think about it, you never really hear someone say, "Oh, I was at this Nintendo first-party studio, or I used to be there, and now I'm here."
Right.
It's because Nintendo knows how to keep their developers, because those people, it's in their DNA how to make fun experiences, and it's these other companies trying to buy it that you can't buy that.
Also, I think the thing with Nintendo that's great is Nintendo isn't afraid to not listen to what everybody else is talking about. Meaning, if you listen to all the hardcore gamers, we want every game to look photorealistic, and Mario looks like the latest Mario. Looks like it could have been playing on the GameCube. So they don't get caught up with competing for, oh, this game has to look super amazing. It's about the fun factor. What you were just saying, they found how to make these really fun, enjoyable games. Doc Dark made a video recently, and he was saying, man, I was in the airport and I was playing my Switch, and man, those games were so much fun. Now I could also play cloud gaming and played some other games, but I chose to play the Switch just to check it out, and I was just consumed into playing these Nintendo games that are just so fun, but they don't look groundbreaking at all, right? Look at Mario Kart for the cell phone. The mobile Mario Kart, listen, I could put that side by side of the Mario Kart on the Switch, and you'd be like, I mean, I don't know, you know, which is which. But guess what? The gameplay is what shines, you know? So,
yeah, and I think the one thing I give Nintendo a ton of credit for, and you won't see this with basically any other very few publishers, let me say it like that, is if you they're not afraid. And I know we talk about Stadia a lot, but I think Nintendo is just, to me, they are the king at fun games. Just in it, you know, year in, year out. And they're not afraid, though, to take risks with their IP. Like, if you think about, you know, one of my favorite franchises is Zelda. Think about how that game has just evolved. Like how many different like elements they have brought to that game, or that franchise, whether it's time travel, whether it's multi-parallel worlds, whether it's side-scroller, 3D world, to the most recent one, which is like kind of this survivalist game. That takes a lot of innovation. That takes a lot of understanding what is going to be an enjoyable game. And this all comes back to what other AAA studios, they don't really do that. They try to wash and rinse and repeat as much as they can, and then maybe change a little element here, a little element there. But to really get ahead and to utilize cloud gaming, you're going to need someone who has that Nintendo mindset about, like, we want to make a fun, engaging experience, and they're going to have to break the mold. So
yeah, it's definitely interesting. Gotta give Nintendo credit. And I just like that they just go to the beat of their own drum. They had a formula they figured out that worked, and they're just riding it out. And that's pretty cool. Now, I know Ace is doing Cloud Gaming Extreme podcast right now, 14 minutes ago. And I know a lot of people tune into him. So I try to check them out from time to time as well. And I watch a lot of stuff, but I catch a lot of stuff. I like to listen. So there's a lot of times I'm driving to work and I just have YouTube playing and I listen to stuff back. But I'm actually free. I'm not doing anything. So I'm just going to be playing games. But I didn't know if you, like, I think you check out their show sometimes too, right?
Which one?
Cloud Gaming Extreme, their podcast.
Is that the one where they have like several people on at the same time?
Yeah.
Yeah. I don't ever do it on. Definitely might watch it though.
Okay, cool. I just didn't want to. I know it's a popular thing on Saturdays, and I feel bad if you anybody want to go check it out. So, but cool then. Hey. I'm just trying to be considerate. I know that's
thank you, Cal. Well, I don't get to talk to. I mean, you're kind of one of my favorite ones. You know, I think I talked to Ace one time. And so, but I'm always here to try to just learn from you all who've been doing this a while, and also get your opinion. Push back against my crazy thoughts. I think it's gonna happen. So
I think your thoughts are pretty sane. I love you're very radical to me. I love you kind of like you just say what you have to say and put it out there. But you add a lot of facts behind what you're going to say, so your opinions are able to be well taken by the average anybody. So I think it's pretty cool. Took me by storm because Doc Dark is I like him a lot. He's a cool guy, and he reminds me of me. We both love the entertainment part of it. We love it, right? But we want to always be authentic and be who we are. We want to say something and stand behind it. And if we're trying to be funny, we make it clear that we're just clowning around, right? So when he mentioned you, and he mentioned you in a way, and at first he didn't even say your name, but you know the whole story. And I just thought it was really cool the way I heard about you. And then when I seen him mention your name and mention you were the person that talked to him, and it was even more like, oh wow, that was pretty cool. And then went from there when I met you and I heard you speak, and I was like, oh man, she is no joke. So I'm a fan of yours myself. I remember getting excited telling my wife, like, oh, the girl Purple Haze actually wrote on my comment. So it was kind of like a crazy thing. But and even though you might not look at yourself, you know, you're like, oh, well, I don't do content yet, right? But I feel like, man, you're a powerhouse in the community. You know, somebody that I always tell Main Games that I appreciate him coming on any show I have because he brings value to my shows just by him speaking. You know, he's a really good guy. He's a trustworthy guy. And, you know, he's kind of like, you know, he has some really good points. You can tell he's really formulating his thoughts. And so for me, being a content creator that kind of like, you know, I'm a little more on the silly side, but I at the same time, I like information and I like putting out information, but I love having people on who have great, they add great value. So I just want to say you do add great value, and I appreciate you taking the time to be on.
Thank you for the space, and also I think main games is I really like. I think he was on Twitch before, so he's not totally new to the streaming world, but he definitely brings a different perspective, I think, and always a positive one. So I really appreciate it. All y'all are always positive. I don't know what I'm saying. But yeah. See, Mr. Underworld seems like he wants to go. But
yeah, yeah, he is a fan of. He does tune in to the.
I didn't see that one before. I didn't see that. No, but I think there's like kind of a couple of new streamers now, and you know, Lo-Fi, Monk, and Windstar. There's a couple of new ones that I really appreciate coming in and providing their own little spice to the show and everything. But you mentioned Doc, and I was just really surprised he took me up on my offer just to talk, because he was pretty, you know, in the weeds on that, like, Google needs to do this and Google needs to do that, and I was just like, hey, if you have time, and you read the comment, so, and then, like he said, you know, it was only supposed to be like a 5-10 minute conversation, and it ended up being like about an hour, and we were just talking about, you know, a different side of gaming, and I'm glad he still has that perspective, and it wasn't like a 15 seconds of like, oh, let me have this perspective and let me go back to it. He actually has, you know, maintained that idea about what Stadia is, what it is not. And the only thing I asked him at the time was like, hey, if you ever mention my name or my game tag, just let people know it, like I'm a woman and I was talking to you about this, because that actually is really important to me to show that it's not just that women can also talk games and enjoy it too.
Yeah, I like that a lot, and I think what's cool about you, like let's say my wife, for instance, right? She just likes to play her game. She like whatever games is hers, but she's more on a surface level, right? That's pretty much it. Man, I use the term powerhouse for you. You're coming in here like taking names and like standing with the guys, like toe to toe. You know, you're fact based. You're adding great value, which is really cool. So
let's stand toe to toe until it comes to Destiny. I can't tell you. I was like, Spence, you didn't prepare me for that. You know, we had to play that. I still think like I can have an upgraded weapon or something. But I'm getting there. Next time we play, I definitely will not be bringing down the team.
That's all good. I mean, and I'm just, and toe to toe, I'm referring to your knowledge, your passion. Like, girls get this whole, they don't play video games. And if they do, they're like, they just play this little kiddie games. But you're going past gaming, just playing games. To me, I'm like, man, like, we're having conversations about games and you're teaching me stuff. You put Doc Dark up on some stuff, you know? So that's where I feel like shines even more than saying, oh, wait, she's better than the guys at Destiny, right? That what it is. Practice make perfect. Anybody who put the time in could be great at a game, right? Because it's just a game. But the people who take it further than gaming and, you know, have this knowledge to be able to stand on the stage and speak to people and teach people stuff, that's a different story, and that's powerful.
Well, thank you for that, Cowboy. That was my whole point, to really try to speak up and just give a different perspective of everything. And if there's I would love it for more women to like look. I think women are into games for sure. I think a lot of times women sometimes get intimidated. This is not an area where traditionally was really inviting for women. The games that they like were, you see it now. A lot of games that women like get kind of like hated on. And even when there is overlap, the elements of those games, like a lot of men, usually allies and men, hate on. So it was just for me to, I'm willing to take it. Obviously, I was in the military. I can take, quite a bit. But have an older brother. But to really, no, there's more to a woman in games than just, your average, I don't know, teeny bopper girl who's streaming. Right.
That's awesome. Let me ask you this. Have you ever played Wavetail?
Yes, I beat Wavetail.
Okay, I still didn't beat it yet, but I was taken off my feet. So they announced this at what's the name of the company? It was that event where they, it was a little indie event, and the show started off with Wavetail. It was Mark Hamill, Luke Skywalker, and he said, world premiere video. And the video came out, and at the end it said, out for Stadia, like now. And it was like, whoa, or coming to Stadia, or whatever it was, right? And that was cool for me. It was called Thunderful, like a Thunderful stream. They was showing a bunch of indie games, right? And that was cool that the first game they showed was for Stadia. It was Wavetail. I never heard of it. I was like, all right, whatever, some indie game. And when I played it, I was blown away. I was actually being silly, but I was like, this is the God of War killer. But it was a cool action adventure game, and I need to get back to it. But when I played it for the first time, I got super sucked into it, and it was a cool story for me because I was playing it. I did like a first look, and then my stepdaughter, I had to take her to the doctors to get a physical. So literally, I was so into the game, I paused it, got in the car, drove to the doctors, got out the car, turned on my Stadia with my controller, finished playing it at the doctor's office, and then paused it, got back in the car, drove home, sat down, turned my laptop on, and finished playing the game again. So I played it for about 3 hours that day, and from home to the doctor's office to home, and then I just never got back to it because the other games were coming out. But it really knocked me off my feet. I love everything about the game besides the music. I feel like the music could have been a little more gritty or something, but it's so nice and peaceful and kind. And I'm like, oh, come on, man. But yeah, that's one of my favorite. That's probably, I don't know if it's my favorite indie game because I'm loving Dawn of the Monsters, and I can't believe that I was a little, I wasn't that enthusiastic about it at first, and now I'm loving it. But man, so what's your favorite indie game on Stadia, if you could think of one?
Are we defining indie anything other than AAA? And I'm trying to get rid of the echo. I'm going to start saying there's an echo, so apologize. But yeah, what are we defining indie as?
I guess indie would be a smaller studio that doesn't have a big publisher backing it.
Okay.
Is that fair?
That's fair. That's fair. Because then I was going to say Darksiders, but they do have a big publisher back. THQ Nordic. So
right.
Right now I'm spending a lot of time on I'm right at that point of the game is Spirit Fair. I'm right at that point where you're kind of like you understand the mechanics and you got to grind through it to beat it. Mm-hmm. So that's one, and then I also would say probably Disco Elysium. Another one that was smaller. Are the games that I've kind of put a little bit more time into at the moment. And Spiritfarer is another one of those games where I think they took a chance. Like, it's kind of a kids game, but it talks about death, right? Like, this is kind of unheard of, but it's one of these very pretty well done games. And so yeah, I would probably put those two. Let me go through my Stadia library to see.
Yeah, I'm about to play the trailer.
Rated T for teen.
It's 50 awards at nominations. 1,000 million copies sold. I haven't seen much of it. So, are you running around yourself? Yeah.
Yeah, so the gameplay basically is kind of like one of those activity type games. You gotta do this so many times to get these type of like run up to get to this person, and you just kind of continue to build, doing it for basically spirits. And the whole point of the game is to do these spirits before they pass on to like the next life, basically. So, but it's just one of those kind of mindless games, but I like what they did with the story, the commentary, and there are videos on YouTube that talk to the actual developers, and you get to see like each of these characters that are spirits that will eventually, without ruining anything, eventually you're gonna have to say goodbye to them. They're all based upon a real person in the developer's life. So I have an appreciation for it, I should say.
That's cool. All right, so there's that one. And Disco Elysium, that was like you're walking around and it's like futuristic looking, from what I remember. Checking out some Purple Haze interests, guys.
On the indie front.
On the indie front, yeah. You know what game I really, really enjoyed and I got so addicted to?
In the great city at the end of the world,
what's it called?
There's a dead body behind the hostel cafeteria. And a strike that's about to become a war.
Should try to beat it.
Precinct 57 sent their finest. Precinct 41.
Now this way, you're walking around and everything in this game on your own?
Yeah, you're playing as a detective, and you're trying to like piece together what happened to people's memory. But this is very much,
the
kind of different adventure, has multiple different endings, and it's very cerebral. I think that's the word I would use, and it deals a lot with concepts of like just very deep concepts. So yeah, that's what you're doing. And once again, I kind of like these games just because it's more than just the same thing. If you can't tell, I have like this disdain for some AAA games that's like just the same game that you've played over and over and over.
Gotcha.
I like something new to think about. Because ultimately, if I'm not playing a game, maybe I'm binging a TV show, or I'm reading a book, or I'm doing something else with my time. So if a game is going to have me engaged, and I'm not on a team with people where we're trying to beat something, I need to be like a little bit more stimulated.
Right, makes sense. Have you heard? And later, have you played The Gardens Between?
I have not. I was hoping you could show us that one.
Oh yeah, so this is it right here. And actually, I'm gonna play it. It's addicting. So it's a puzzle game. This is one of my favorites.
You already have me when you say puzzle. I love puzzles.
Oh, listen, this is one of my favorites on Stadia, and it was a pro game, and I had no clue I would like it this much. I was like, okay, whatever, and so I play every pro game just doing that little first impressions, and I was like, man, I want to play this game again. So after I did my first impressions, I went back to like play it again, and I just would keep playing it over and over. Let's see. So I think the last puzzle I was on is a little tough. So check it out. Maybe you can help me figure it out. So you move two characters, and it's all about like time rewinding or moving forward. And so it's clever because you're pretty much walking in a circle, but one character you can move, and then the other character you move, and then you hit certain things. Like you'll see, it's very clever. All right, so when I push forward with the left analog, I'm moving both characters. If I back up, they both back up. All right, so you see I'm moving them both, right? So I get to this part, and she stops because she can't move anymore. If I back up, he'll back up, right? And then she'll back up. So she can't move anymore. He can, right? So now he's stepping on these buttons, and then she comes forward, right? So the game is choosing who to go forward, right? So I'm still coming. Now you see this little thing right here. What is it? When I walk past with him, notice it's highlighted. When I walk past with her, it's not highlighted. So I click it, and then he hits it, and it makes something happen. He interacts with something. So now as I'm moving with the left analog, I'm making that paper come out by pushing forward. If I back up, I make it back up. It's like I'm messing with the time. So I can make it come out. So that's what happens if I push all the way. Okay, so now I made it fall out. I can pull it back and bring it back. So I guess I'm gonna stop it here. Let's see what happens. So I pressed the button to stop it. Now it's frozen in time, right? And we're gonna continue to walk, and we're gonna see if we could do anything with the paper. Now, something it got to do, but we don't know yet, right? So nothing happened. So I keep moving, and then she stops on her own. Now notice she has something in her hand as well, right? It's like a little lantern where you capture these things. So I'm keep moving forward, and he took over. And as I'm pressing forward, he's messing with that thing. As I'm pressing forward, she kind of turned to the left. Now he's catching up to her. So the game itself is making who moves in front of the other. But if you back up, they go in reverse. All right. So now I'm moving forward. I can't do nothing else. So now I have no clue what I'm supposed to be doing. So let's see. Back up. I'm hitting the button, the A button, to see if I can figure something out. So let's see. Let me let him back up to when he was messing with the knobs. So here, let's back up all the way. She has that that lantern in her hand that usually you have to, like, I don't know what to call it. Like, you catch this power or something. So let's see. Let me back her up to right here. Okay, so nothing happens. Let me back her up a little more. You press these, but oh, hold up. So if you look in the back, it says 4672. All right, let me back them up all the way. All right, so move forward. She stops. He moves forward. All right, so four. Oh, okay, hold up. All right, so I'm just curious. Oh, wait.
So there's the other number in the way in the beginning.
Yeah, look, it's
or at the end. Go ahead.
Yeah, now it made a different number. All right, I'm not sure. All right.
Yeah, so I think you have to get the number that's way at the end. That's on that thing.
Okay, where was that number at? All the way over here?
Yeah, keep going. It's all the way at the end, all the way after that bridge. And there's that thing that's generating a number.
Okay, so
And it looks like the number it's generating is
I think it was in the beginning.
So however you stop, you're gonna have to stop that at some type of number. And
Okay, let me back up.
646. Yeah. So it's there. That's the number. Go forward again.
Okay, hold up. I think when I first came, it was there. I can see it the best.
Yeah. It's gonna be 646 something.
644,676.
Yeah.
All right. 644,676. So I'm gonna step when I get to that, then I'll leave it there. 644,676. All right. So let me go across. All right. So what's the difference?
Now you have to figure out how to write this.
Right. 644. 644,676. Because what I'm wondering is if it has to be on this screen.
Yeah, it has to be on this screen. You have to figure out how to. That's actually I think the big part. How do you control what number comes next? And I think like if you touch, like if you keep going on him, like he goes on now, he comes off. Like you're gonna have to figure out his like.
Yeah, and then she steps on. So I gotta figure out how do I get 6 first, or maybe it could be backwards. Hold on. It doesn't look like I could ever get 6 first.
Yeah, go now. Now come off. Now come off. Now go all the way off, like with him. You see, so that's how you're gonna have to do it. She has to almost. You kind of have to know which. She has to be the one who first goes. Because I think.
Okay, so look, she's always hitting 4. And then
now
6.
she is. Now she is.
Right, now she is. Oh man, this is crazy. All right.
But yeah, I think this is that's the one.
Okay, so watch this. So I think when I backed up, right? Okay, so hold up. All right, so 6. No, that's 6. All right, how do I delete it, actually? 6.
Yeah, I don't know how to.
4.
But they should.
Oh look, 644. What? 644,676.
Yeah.
644,6. 7.
Ah, you just need to go
6.
forward.
There we go.
Okay.
All right.
Boom.
Don't know what the hell that means, but let's see. Okay, now look, the typewriter is moving.
Now you have to go to the typewriter and pull it back. So the typewriter needs to type something. The paper needs to be in the typewriter.
Okay, now let me move forward. There we go.
Yeah.
So I don't know. All right, we'll just walk past right now. All right, so maybe when he messed with this. Oh wait. Okay, she stops and let him walk forward. And
Hey Cowboy, what's the name of this game again?
it's called The Gardens Between.
The Gardens in Between. Hello, if I wanted to know. I'm definitely buying this game. I'm
I'm telling you, it's addictive. What's up, Lo?
So, okay, she goes up there now.
Okay, so I don't know. So she goes up there.
So something tells me it's that knob. We have to do something with that
Right. Let's see.
And I think the instructions are going to be on that paper.
Okay, let's go back and look at that paper. Yeah, because something's probably gonna make let's see.
Something's going to make that thing open up.
Oh, maybe something with the. Oh, wait. There we go. Remember I told you she had that little canister?
Oh, okay, yeah.
Here it is.
Now she's gonna get that. Okay.
Right. Oh, let me see what happens if we walk by. No, he doesn't do anything. Why is she not grabbing? Maybe it's different. But... Oh. Okay, so apparently it's not there yet. Hold on, let me. Okay, hold on. All right, so let me. Oh yeah. So see, it's gone now. So it pretty much was behind that paper. See what I mean? When I pulled the paper out, when I made this go down, there it is. Okay, so somehow here, it's probably like the spot where it is at. Yeah, I'm telling you, this game.
No, this looks super. This looks super like something I would spend an entire day.
Oh yeah, and it gets harder and harder, and more interesting. Here's what I don't get. I would.
Why is this one? Why is she not lighting it?
Yeah. All right, so I'm.
Because I think maybe there's something wants me to say it's something with that radio.
Okay, let's see.
That thing up there. Because
okay, so now that we can see it, I bet when we turn the frequency, it's gonna start moving or something.
Yeah. It has to be something up there.
Yeah. Well, here's the only bad thing is now we can't see it.
Yeah, but I know the frequency was not that low before.
What do you mean? Think it was higher?
Yeah, the frequency was way. Yeah.
Something like that? Oh, wait.
Yeah.
Oh, here's the problem. How do we get him to...
Stop?
Yeah,
to go back?
Leave it alone. So he's trying to go up.
Well, go back. Do it again. Go back a little bit. Go back to where you're messing with it. Because if you look at it, the frequency is going to break the glass at a certain level, right? So the glass isn't shaking right now.
Oh, yeah.
But if you go back to it, there's a certain frequency that the glass. Yeah.
Aha, purple. All right, so here's the question. How do we grab it? All right, so that's cool. We made it break. Good attention to detail, purple.
But now do we go back to the other thing way in the back?
Probably.
Wait, back to the paper. The paper.
Yep. All right. So now, I'm not sure what's going to happen. Yeah, let me try one more time. I should have left that frequency alone. What do you think I should do? See if I can grab it, or?
Yeah, try to grab it now.
Nope, not yet. So hold on, let me see something. Let me back all the way up. Let me see if this does anything. Okay, so this doesn't do anything.
Oh, you're saying way in the back.
Yeah, I just want to see if something else, what's going to happen.
Oh,
There's what?
No, I'm just looking.
All right, let's see.
Wait a second. Go back over that. Go back over the keypad.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think the keypad, nothing is happening.
Just keep going. Yes, look at the pictures on the computer screen.
Okay.
And compare that picture to what's on that paper.
Well, the paper looked like a little dude.
But is there something? Because those are moving.
Yeah, see? It's just like...
That's there.
Okay. Trial and error. Let's walk by with it up in the air. Okay, so we did that code. Alright. Alright, let's just say. Let me pass on the frequency again.
Yeah, maybe that's what I was thinking. Maybe the frequency has something.
Maybe I should have left the frequency to where it was when the glass. Oh, wait, I couldn't control it. So, you know, when I try to back up, it's always going to go back to what it was.
Right, exactly. No, I think you broke it. And that was good.
Right.
It's just now, how do you get that? Whatever that thing is at the top.
Right.
And
so
she can't do anything.
It's like smoke. As I'm hitting this, I'm looking. I mean, at this point, I would think it would just allow me to pick this thing up. But something's up. Okay, let me see.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying it has. The only thing that's changing and moving is what comes on that computer screen.
Well, I mean, I thought. Hold up, wait. You talking about this computer screen to the left?
To the left, yeah.
I thought nothing's changing, right?
No, look at what gets highlighted.
Oh, what gets highlighted? Oh yeah. Well, I'm colorblind, so.
Oh yeah. So right now, like the there's something that gets Yeah,
it's like something comes over it, like it gets highlighted.
Right. So I'm wondering if one of those, and I think if you keep.
So maybe I highlight the little guy.
Yeah.
Is he highlighted now, I think?
No. Now he is.
Oh, look, that's different. Oh, there we go, purple.
Okay, so this is the picture. Okay. Oh. Interesting. Okay. Whoa. What? Okay. Where'd he go?
No, I gotta hit this and now stop him. I think make him freeze. Oh wait. Yeah, so
He's the camera. So each of those pictures that you're doing is something's coming out of the printer.
Right.
So you have to figure out which one. So obviously it's not that guy.
Right, because he keeps running.
So it's another one.
All right, so we did the. All right, so let's do that spatula looking thing.
Boom.
Oh, but maybe I'm supposed to have. Oh, I'm probably supposed to have it. The paper
no, he'll
in.
Go back up. He'll go
oh no, there we go.
Yeah.
Okay, something hanging in the air.
Maybe that's what she's supposed to get.
Okay, I don't think she grabbed. Let's see if he grabs it. Okay, yeah, this does something. Hold up. Oh, here we go.
Yeah, something happened.
There we go.
Oh, that's.
Oh, this game. I'm telling you, it's awesome. And mind you, I did so many stages to where I'm at now.
Yeah, this is definitely, I think, a more advanced puzzle. And I think you can go all the way up.
I'm glad we were talking about games. There we go.
Yep, there she is.
All right.
Yeah, well, if I ever were to do a channel, it'd be to probably puzzle, because I can talk through puzzles. I think, like, if you can tell or can't tell, I really enjoy that type of stimulation.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and I bet a lot of people would be like, "Wait, you like that game?" I used to always say, "Man, this game is cool," and as you can see, that was a cool puzzle, and that's pretty much what it is. You move forward and backward. And all the puzzles are like that. You got to figure something out, and they just throw a bunch at you.
No, I just bought it. So.
Oh, nice. Okay.
You definitely should get some credit for that. I think that's probably one of the things YouTube and Twitch are trying to figure out is like, if you're playing a game, how did you get credit for selling that game? Because you definitely just sold that game.
Yeah.
But thank you for sharing it. Now, I also don't need games just because I have so many games in my backlog. So.
Right. But that's a really cool game, though. I mean, I was like, oh wow, you know what? I wonder if you heard of that, and that is a game that I feel a lot of people should check out. That's in the puzzles, because some people obviously would look and be like, what? Figment was another game that was actually kind of cool.
Figment was interesting. Yeah, no, Figment's and there's Figment 2. I do have that one. And I'm pretty sure Spirit Fair is going to be a pro game this year sometime, but I just wanted to support the developers by paying. It was on sale, I think, a month ago, so
that's cool.
I picked it up. But that was awesome. Thank you, Cowboy.
You're welcome. Now, at some point, you and I, we got a date with Darksiders Genesis.
Yes. So I've been playing that. I'm kind of I don't know. It's like dessert for me.
Okay.
I played a little bit of it. Now, do I have to get to a certain part before we can be a team?
So yeah. So the cool thing is, me and Lo-Fi was playing, and it was the hilarious thing. We went way past where you got to be at. And we was like, yo, how do you do this? So he looked it up online. It was like, oh, wow, we passed that. So there's certain spots in the game. Here, let me show you real quick, just so you can see it. There's certain spots in the game that you go up to called a summoning crystal. And then you could actually make it co-op.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'll just show you just so you can see it. I still didn't finish beating Darksiders 3, and maybe you could help me. Like, I'm stuck and I don't know what to do next.
What part were you stuck at?
I'll show you. It's like I'm on, what is it called, the spiral or something like that, and it's like, I know obviously the game is huge, it's a lot to do. I'll just show you if you don't mind, because maybe it'll rejar your mind. You'll be like, oh, you got to do that. Like, I was even broke to the point where I was looking up walkthroughs because I just was like, I don't know what to do. But it's like this thing is spinning, and when you throw your what is it? Let me just I'm gonna start this game over. So I'm just gonna delete profile because I didn't pay attention to the story or anything, but I want to really, really get into this. But yeah, I want to show you. It's right in the beginning. But I'll show you the thing on Darksiders. I could go right to it real quick, and maybe you might remember, or maybe not. But if you do, that'd be pretty cool.
No, I like the game. Is I think one of the things with that I got stuck with is because that's a game that you can play. You can fight the bosses in different orders, and if you go out of order from what the game wants you to do, it's not intuitive to go back and fight one of those bosses so you can open up the.
And I didn't realize I could fight bosses in different order. I just thought some bosses you wouldn't be able to fight, or you couldn't progress until you did a certain boss.
Yeah, certain ones you can, but there's definitely like I think, which boss was it I fought? I fought Gluttony sooner than I was supposed to fight Gluttony.
Oh, okay.
And then I had to go back and fight Sloth.
Okay. Yeah, I just beat Gluttony not too long ago. So check it out. So you start here. This is the beginning of the game. You go to the left and just keep going up. I'm just going to show you what it looks like because obviously you're not here anymore. But you'll see what they look like. So you'll actually, you know, see it. So this thing right here that me and Lo-Fi passed. Try to get off. This is what it looks like right here. You go up to it and it opens up like that. You hit B and now it says you can do split screen, co-op, or invite a friend. Hit invite a friend. You actually find a friend, send them an invite, and they'll jump right in your game.
So how far are you into the game?
Oh, I'm just barely in the game. I was playing to do a first impressions. So I'm gonna, when I actually get to play it, I'm gonna delete it and start all over.
Okay, I'll definitely, if you want to, depending on where you want to like partner up or whatever, we can coordinate so we can do that. Because I'm a big fan of this franchise and what they've been able to do with IP, and I actually kind of like the banter in the game. A lot of people find that annoying, but I like to understand their personalities.
Yeah, well, I'm a fan. You know, I beat 1, 2, and 3, so definitely gonna do this one. But hold on, I gotta show you where I'm at in the game, and maybe you could be able to help me. But my wife and kids just came home, and I know my daughter's gonna want to come in here and show me her clothes she just bought.
Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
Yep. But hold on, real quick. I just want to show you this one spot, and you might know, you might not know. I'm gonna look it up if you don't know, but I'm just stuck and I have no clue what to do. So I want to see.
Is it a puzzle or is it a?
It's. I mean, this could be a puzzle, or it doesn't seem like a puzzle. It seems like you're supposed to do something to go forward. Okay. Yeah, I can't wait to really get into the dialogue in Dark Side of Genesis. I see Lo-Fi said he likes it too.
But I meant to tell you, Cowboy, the reason why I think Darksiders 1 is going to eventually come to the platform is because it's on GeForce Now.
Oh.
They put it on GeForce Now last. If you go look up, you know, any news on Darksiders, the same studio that's been porting it to Nintendo to GeForce Now, that's basically been porting for the last 5 years. Last May, they took it to GeForce Now. So I would imagine they're going to eventually port this one to Stadia.
Yeah, I'm with you on that. Yeah, I'm with you on that. I didn't know that. That makes so much sense. Because remember before I was like, it's an older game. But yeah, I mean, somebody ported it to the cloud. So why not? All right, so.
Yeah, exactly. And they've been porting the game since 2015, 2016 to different. So that's why I feel. Okay, yeah, so you got to get on the, where are you? Okay.
So
have you fought, there's two things in this area.
So I did a lot in here to where I don't know what else to do. But what I end up going back to is this part that's like this thing that's spinning, and you could like throw something into it.
And it crushes it?
It doesn't crush it. Wow, you're gonna hit me in the back of my head like that, right? It doesn't crush it, but it makes it slow down with the stasis. So look, see that far over there that's spinning? I don't know how to get in. I don't know how to get near that either, but I know if I was to hit it with the stasis, it would slow down.
So you're supposed to be at this point. So if you keep going that way, you're just going to keep going back. Have you already fought the demon in this level?
I believe so. I fought.
It's the demon that the guy with the casket on his back, he tells you to go find a demon. And that demon is in this part of the game. And then after a while, you're gonna have to. No, you're going backwards.
Okay, well, here's the thing I was telling you about, right? I don't know. So I did everything, and it keeps bringing me to, like, I see this thing spinning, right? And I throw and hit it, and it slows it down, but I don't. Is that a thing or no?
No, I don't believe that's a thing at this point. Like obviously you've passed this part. But there's a part where you have to fill something up with, like, I believe it's water.
Okay.
And that's why where you were at before, like by that black rock looking stuff.
Okay, I'll figure it out.
You're supposed to eventually go to the other side from where I think you're supposed to go from right now. You're supposed to get to the other side.
Well, that's where I was just at.
No, you were down there, but you're supposed to get to, like, if you go back on where you were at, you're supposed to get on that, like, literally.
Yeah, you're talking about across there, right? Straight ahead.
You cross there, and then you're supposed to swing. You see that swing? Have you already done that swing?
I did that. There? Yeah, I did that.
You did all that, and then you fought the demon.
I'm pretty sure. Because I go there over there, swing over there, and then
to fight a practice.
And then it kind of just brings me out to exactly where I showed you where that thing is spinning.
Nah, then you didn't fight a practice.
Okay, I don't know. Maybe I didn't. I mean, all right, I'll figure it out.
The easy way to figure out if you fought a practice, because if you beat a practice, you can go to the guy in the underworld, the one with the big casket, and if you fought a practice already, he'll give you something. If you haven't fought a practice and killed him, he won't give you that thing because he'll give you a choice.
Maybe I fought him and I just didn't. I wasn't smart enough to know I needed to go to dude. Here, let's see.
What would you ask of this? Please
take your time. Where's he at?
Because then if you beat him, then you need to go to the next part of this level where you see this giant tornado thing.
All right, let's see. What's up, man? How you doing? Good? Oh, yeah, so nothing's...
Yeah, I mean, it's kind of a puzzle. You can start talking.
All right, so I guess I must not have fought the thing you're talking about?
Yeah, there's a demon, and there's a puzzle. That's why I was saying, like, where you need to go fight that guy. After where I said, hey, did you swing down there? A Brachus is over there. Once you swing over there, and you have to, like, break open some black crystal stuff. You have to do a couple of things to get to him.
All right, we'll figure it out. I mean, like I said, I swung over there, and it was like, I know I jumped in the water, did some whatever, and then when I go over there,
you may have looked over where you may have looked, it's not intuitive where he's at. Like, but he's over there, and you go talk to him, and he tells you basically, hey, I'm building something, and then you beat him, and then and then there's actually two bosses in this area. There's like the mini boss of Brachus, and then there's another, there's like a main boss in this area. Oh, no. But yeah, that's, once you like go past that swingy thing, like.
You know, it's so crazy when this doesn't work.
No, are you doing the elevator? You're supposed to bring down the turn right a little bit.
I'm supposed to do what?
You're trying to do the storm thing. Okay.
Yeah, I just had the wrong thing. But Because isn't I supposed to be on the other side and do that swing thing you're talking about?
Yeah, so get to the other side exactly over there.
Why this thing will never come out? It's driving me crazy.
Oh, yeah.
There you go. Yeah. See, I had it all set up. Whoa. Okay. You didn't see that. Oh, come on, man. All right. Whoop. Don't
But you're gonna get over there, and once you get over there, because there's like a whole another little thing you gotta get through.
It's weird though. I'm wondering if what you're saying, like I did, because I remember going over there, it's gonna pretty much be like water. You could like walk underwater.
Well, when you fight a Brachus, he's gonna give you an offer. Like that's like do you remember making an offer?
Yeah, I remember.
And that's why, like, I guess you don't have to do the Brachus thing, but it's kind of like if you're already over there in that part of the game, that's where the next boss is. Like you get done with him, and then you go to the next area, and that's like a giant, another like puzzle. I now no longer feel so bad about Destiny.
That was great.
But yeah, like, but that is like the next part. If you do want to like look it up, that is kind of the next part of the game you're at.
All right, so I swing over here. And then I go up here. Let me know if I'm going the right way.
No, this is now there's like a puzzle over here. Like this is all kind of like part of this puzzle.
Okay, because I feel like whatever I had to do over here, I like did everything.
Nah, because he's not right here. Like you have to like do some stuff because you can go the other way.
See, look, I got that out.
Don't go that way. Once you got done swinging, you took a right. Take a left.
Oh.
So go back. Just go back where you just came from. See that direction?
I mean, I went over here too.
Yeah, keep going.
Yeah, so I seen that I couldn't get through here. It was like a thing.
Right, so turn right. You just basically keep going. You can't open it that way. You gotta like basically drop into there.
Oh, okay.
So, but it's all like if you keep going down that plank.
Yeah, but there's nowhere else to go. Look.
Let me see.
Yeah, I was here and I was trying to figure this out. Like, so I get it. So pretty much, this is kind of like the area where I gotta go.
Can you do a double jump with your fire to get to that ledge?
What ledge? Over there?
See where that guy is? Yeah. Can you do that double jump there?
Nope.
It's too far. Yeah, but that's basically You're in. I mean, it's this area. Something tells me. Dip the water.
All right, so something. All right, I will.
Yeah. But you're close. If you're here, you basically are. This is, I think, the second to last part of the game before. Obviously, you know how many different sins you've captured, but
Yeah.
this is one of the more. Let me see.
Trying to see if I could jump, kick off the wall.
No, I wouldn't. It's not that. It's like something. There's just a part of the game you haven't passed yet.
Right.
And the fact that you only have 2 of those spirit serpent holes makes me think. I think it's the right steel gate. Yeah, you can't open it though.
Okay. All right. Well, be back to watching. Or trying to watch a thing.
I mean, I'll definitely go back. Because I started the game again just because I like. I think kind of just to capture her dialogue.
Mm-hmm.
And the game's not as long as Darksiders 2. So I started playing this one again, and I think this is one of the best endings that there is in the game. So.
Oh wow.
No, I mean that's. I was surprised with the ending. I was like, I don't think it's the best ending. Let me just take that back. I thought it was a good ending. I thought it was a solid ending, and it definitely makes you want to play the next one.
Well, this is the last one, right?
Well, they need to come up with another one, because obviously in I haven't played Darksiders 1, so if that ends the story,
okay.
So be it. But I would think that.
I don't even remember how Darksiders 1 ended.
Well, yeah, I would have to think, like, based upon how this one ends, there has to be another one. Because it does leave you kind of like wanting to play more, but I'm definitely going to finish. You know, I definitely want to play the next one, but I'm gonna let me go back and play this part.
Right. All right.
Yeah.
Well,
we'll start something up, but let me know when the Women's History Month episode is, and then you and I can maybe get together and figure out the streaming technology stuff and go from there.
Okay. Well, sounds good. Purple, is always good to have you on. Like I said, you add massive value to to any of the shows I'm doing. I appreciate it.
Thank you, Cowboy, and go enjoy your daughter's shopping day.
Yeah, I want to see how much money she spent. Well, I know how much money she spent, but see if she actually bought stuff that I care about. Whatever, it's her thing. All right. Well, look, it was good talking to you, and I'll talk to you sooner or later.
Yep. Take care.
All right. Bye. Well, guys, that was another episode of the King of Content Show, and this was AllPurposeChamp Power Up Plus, the podcast plus gaming show where you guys get to pick Stadia games, and we chat and we talk and we play them together. So, man, I think I was streaming for what it says 5 hours. So, yeah, I had nothing else to do, but my wife is home now, and we're probably going to play some games or do the Sandy and Anthony show at some point or whatever. So, with that being said, I'm excited to have done another episode and have all of you fine people to be here for. And I realized I can't end the show without walking up to the screen and grabbing this. Yeah. All right, there we go. So anyway, guys, thank you very much. Remember, an all-purpose champ, and the master of logging, and the cowboy, and that makes me the the king of content. With that said, good night, Mama.
And now your mama knows.
Bruce, unleash the baby god dragon!